Good morning, traders. Welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You guys can call me Smooth. And today is the day that the Lord has made. Now let's go ahead and check out what the charts are doing. And man, I tell you, it's Pump City right now. This morning I was looking at the charts around 6 a.m., 6:30. And I saw this. I saw a crossover. Killer crossover right here. 21 crossing over this 100 period VWAP. And then I saw this. Look at that. Saw this beautiful little absorption happening here, signifying that the market wants to go higher. And look at that. Ever since then, we've managed to see this market rally up quite a bit here. Almost another 100 points, or maybe more than 100 points. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is insane. I walked away from the computer at that moment and went to go start my day. Came back and kicked myself for not taking that long. But it just proves my theory that once we get that crossover and we get some absorption, some crazy things will happen. Let me say good morning to the crew here. What's up, Winkeslas? Alex, what's going on? Mo is here. Time for some smooth trades, says Mo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome to anybody in the background here who is joining us this morning. Let's go ahead and look at some of the major indices that we have as well. But before we do that, I think it's only right to look at our levels here on the NQ. Since the NQ is our boo, we need to make sure we take care of her first. All right, let's take a look at the 30-minute outlook here on the NQ, good old NQ. All right, so we've broken out of our range here, broken out with some massive volume. We did have a 30-minute supply level here, but buyers didn't care. He just ripped right through it. So we have our overnight high now has shifted pretty bad here. Another 22,511 right now. Our overnight low is sitting at 22,386. The daily open is sitting at 22,412. So right now, all our major levels are below us. We got the VWAP. We've got the daily. Yesterday's high. Overnight low. We got a lot of levels down here. But right now, we are cruising to the upside here. And we might be going to hit this 618 level pretty soon on the pitchfork here. That would bring us somewhere around the region of 22,540, 550. We'll see if that's something the market may want this morning. That is pretty insane, guys. That is pretty insane. Good for you guys if you were able to catch this. Let me pull a fib here and see if we have a 1618 here somewhere. From the last move down, we have a 1618 sitting right here at around 573. That would give us a 1618. Let's just highlight that and see if we can maybe see that later on today. We'll put that there for reference sake. And we'll actually move it over a bit too, just to not forget about it in case the market keeps pumping. Now, if you guys don't know what I'm doing here, I'm just pulling a Fibonacci, and one of the most powerful numbers on the Fibonacci is the 1.618. Now that we've crushed the 1, we're above that now, clearly. So we'll see if we can get to the 1.618. We'll see about that. Obviously, she is still bullish. Losing a little steam, but she is still bullish here. I wouldn't be looking for shorts just yet. What's up, Chad? Good morning. Chad says, good morning, ICTers. Good morning, everybody here who is a follower of the ICT way. Good morning, Lena. Angel, what's going on, man? Yo, Jim, good morning. It reacted to 30-minute res and it's going down. Yeah, maybe. What's a 30-minute res? All-time highs today on NQ. All-time highs every other minute. Good morning, Zen Zen. Today's gonna be a wonderful day, amen. For sure, for sure. We're cruising around the 3rd standard deviation here. We made it as high as the 4th standard deviation here on the VWAP, so we are a bit overbought, but that's never stopped the market before, especially when we're setting all-time high after all-time high. All-time highs, guys, can linger around for a few days, man. So, I mean, if you guys think it's all-time highs, we got to short this market, you might be right in the short term, but I'm telling you, I've seen it before where when you're in all-time highs, they just keep going after those stops. They just keep going after those stops nonstop. It looks like I'm out of my Bitcoin trade. Looks like I broke even on that, so that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I haven't checked in, but it looks like we did get a little bit of pumped there overnight on Bitcoin. All right, right now I'm looking at gold. Had a tumble this morning. I saw that opportunity as well. I didn't take any trades this morning. Well, I took one small one on gold. Made a couple bucks, but it wasn't anything to even talk about. Looks like crude right now is also getting rejected at the daily and the VWAP. But let's take a look at the major indices first. Oh, you mean the resistance? That's what the res is? Oh, okay. You're in buys for a while now? Beautiful, bro. Yeah, so 6:30 this morning, the buys have been a thing. This not all-time high? It's not. Let's make some money today. Where'd you get, Mo? You got long? I mean, Yo Jim, what did you get? I thought that was Mo who said that. Was it higher? And I saw that res? Really, Angel? Oh, thanks, Raphael. All right, so we've got the Dow here looking a little weak, trading under the 21. ES is looking choppy, going sideways. The Russell's ripping to the upside right now, looking very strong. That Dow is looking kind of weak there, guys. Man, a short on the Dow might be a thing here. A short on the Dow is not looking like a terrible thing. First approved payout from Apex. Yeah, guys, I got paid out. I got paid out too on Bulenox. Got paid out. Absolutely. I'm so stoked. I got my first payout from Bulenox. Congratulations, Yo Jim. That's amazing, brother. Yo Jim got paid too, baby. We getting paid. We getting paid, man. Make sure you post that win. Post that payout, Yo Jim, in the Discord, man. That's good motivation for everyone. Yeah, man. We're crushing it, bro. We're crushing it. Who's better than us, guys? All right, let's check out the... I know some of you guys are gold fans. Let's go ahead and check out gold real quick. That's not gold. That's Bitcoin. Let's look at gold. Gold right now is still looking very weak. We got rejected from VWAP, and then we're cruising here under the 21 since this morning around 6:30 or 8:30 actually. Since 8:30 this morning, we put in a very nasty rejection here off VWAP, and then we have the 21 underneath. Not only the VWAP, the daily open, but also the 100 period VWAP. So as you can see here, we are pushing lower and lower. Right now, we're putting a really nice sign to the downside. We have bearish absorption followed by a red candle here. This is a nice possible move to the downside, but I'm not going to be taking any trades until we get the open and we settle in here, because a lot of shenanigans happen during the open. A lot of shenanigans. All right, let's just keep an eye on everything. See if there's any news for today. Do we have any news today, guys? Today we have Fed Chair Powell testifies again. Talk about your what's it called, man? Uncertain markets here. I mean, hopefully Powell doesn't say anything crazy. He normally doesn't. He's testifying. We have new home sales also at 10 a.m. So we got some pretty big news at 10. Maybe we start trading some heavier positions after 10, but we'll see. Sorry, guys. I'm getting over a little cold. So you might hear me cough or blow my nose a little bit, but I promise you I'm not contagious. Yeah, no major breaking news right now. Nothing crazy right now. All right, let's circle back. Take a look at some of the other things going on here. All right, we're good. There's nothing really to check out right now at this moment. Besides just waiting for this market to open, I just checked out some of the major assets here, and we're gonna wait because it looks like it's trying to catch us off guard here at the open. Mad Moxie's in the house, huh? Good morning, Letitia. Captain, what's up, brother? The Capitan is here. Riding Goldie from those highs. Oh, you're short, huh? Yeah, good job, man. Remember to tickle the like button. Yeah, Zen, thank you. Yeah, you woke up with allergies? Yeah. Yeah, I've been having like this sore throat thing the last couple of days, and today's turned into a little bit of a cough, and a little bit of a cough, and a little bit of a runny nose. But I promise you guys, I'll walk away when I have to blow my nose. Thank you, yo, Jim. Celebration and appreciation, absolutely, man. Thank you so much, brother. Same to you, man. Feels good. Feels good to see the hard work we're putting in start to show, man. Good morning, Byron. Yeah, let's start smashing that like, guys. I'll give you guys a giveaway today. For sure, for sure. All right, we've got everything looking pretty pumpy right now. The Dow is actually ripping now. That short was too early to call right before the open. It likes to set traps, so let's just chill on that for a minute. The Nasdaq's looking a bit heavy though on the Renkos. If we get this crossover here, of the 21 going this way, and then the 100 going that way, well, the 100 kind of will also go with it. But if we start seeing this, it could get pretty dumpy. Careful there. Yeah, it's because of my Tory Trends trade lines. Trend lines, says Mo. That's the reason why I got a payout. Definitely, guys. I'm telling you, man. Crushed raw garlic and honey. Yeah, I've been doing tea with ginger, honey, and lemon. Yeah, but I would do the garlic and honey too. That sounds good. $9.30 sitting. I gotta see these from Smooth, but just a line from Tori. You're funny. All right, we're about to open this market up here, guys. Market is open. Oh, be careful. Man, she loves to set them traps. Be very careful. That Dow just dumped. Everything's dumping. The Russell's dumping. ES is starting to dump. Man, they crazy. What's going on, Janet? Guys, I used a little bit of ICT and Tori to get it. Nice, brother. I'm going to tell you guys, if you need me, at me. I'll get to your questions because I have to focus on the charts right now. I'm not going to be able to look at the stream that much or the chat that much. We got to see what the heck is going on here in these markets. Oh, man, she's super pumpalicious there. Wow. ATRs right now are rocketing up to 6. Oh, Lord. This market's out of control. We were at a 4. We got as low as almost, yeah, we got low as almost, no, we got just above 4 on the 1 minute. Now we're cruising at 7.2. Those ATRs, man. Halfway to my T pieces, Angel. Nice. And this wild market just wants that liquidity, man. It knows there's a lot of stops. It knows where all the stops are. It knows where the stops are. Wow, that Dow really did dump, huh? After sweeping liquidity, that Dow dumped hard. Oh my God, look at the Russell. Holy smokes. Look at this. They're doing the opposite of what the NQ is doing. Russell dumped, and Dow is dumping. The S&P looks weak. I don't know what's going on here. I think the NQ might be faking us out here. Your bias is bearish today? Yeah. Good morning, Tony. YM has been rejecting of 200, huh? Yeah. Let's see. We're getting some dumpiness here. Wow, man. The Russell is very, very dumpy. And Q is looking strong, though, man. We just put a big spike on Delta there, but doesn't mean it can't keep going higher. Yeah, everything's dumping besides the NQ. Let's see. So I think we're out of our Bitcoin trade, if I'm not mistaken here. Yeah, we got taken out. It's all good, though. It's all good. We should have taken profits at 100K. I was waiting for a nuclear fallout, but I guess that never happened, thank God. It was just a insurance policy on the market. Yeah, markets are dumping. NQ is still holding up. Dow is looking like it might want to recover as well. Let's take a look at what gold is doing. Gold is kind of just going sideways at the moment. Can't call it. Lean hogs are dumping for laughter. Crude's trying to make a base here. And Bitcoin has a little bit of a rejection as well. Ripped your trailing stop. Oh, at least you got some green off of that. So this is an area. This was an area. This was an area here of demand. It tapped right into it. I don't know if it's going to hold for a second time though, because the rest of the markets are really heavy right now. She could be trying to trap traders to the upside, but so many people short in this market. It's not going to be that easy. I personally am going to wait for the killer crossover to start looking at any shorts. S&P made a recovery, so did the Dow. Wow. Markets are recovering here. This looks like a good long. Points. ATRs are at 10 now. Looking much better. We'll get into something here soon. Let me open up my Twitch here in case anybody is following us there. Cool. All right, let's see what happens here. Got a bit of a chop sesh. All right. Yeah, looks like she wants to go straight for the 618 here. This is the 618 on the pitchfork in case you guys see this push to the upside here and we get stopped here. It's a pitchfork level. Doesn't mean it has to hold. It's just a level. It's just a level, nothing serious. Just so happens to match up with our 1.618 here off this last move from the open. So it could be something. Could be just mumbo jumbo though. I mean, it's not an ICT level or a Tory trades trend line, but it's might be something. Just watch it. The Russell is dumping so hard right now. It is dumping ridiculously hard. A short on a good old Russ might not be a terrible idea. It just swept liquidity though, so maybe not yet. But it looks good. Short on the Russell looks great. You guys think she'll go to 23K? I mean, 22,630 looks like a possibility also. I mean, she could just go nuts, right? If she wanted to. Yeah, it was dumping. It was dumping at 933. Then it caught up to the NQ. The NQ is leading the way. Dow's dumping. Dow's dumping still. ES looks like it's finding support above the 21. The RTY is dumping, is what I said. The RTY is dumping hard. And it looks like it's going to be a continuation of a dump here. So I'm looking to possibly get into a short on the RTY here. YM flush? Yeah, YM's flushing hard, huh? What's up, Eva? Good morning. And Q still pushing here. Getting to our possible target level here. First target level. Let's move it over a bit here. This is our 1618, and it is a 618 on the pitchfork. Let's see if it gives us any kind of reaction there. Sorry about that, guys. What's up, Kid Poker? RP, what's going on? Man, that RTY is looking so juicy. Dow is dumping. The Dow is dumping. Whoa, Dow. Might be looking for a short on the Dow too. We'll see. I might be a little late to that party on the RTY, but I'm kind of hoping for a pullback into that 2170s, 2173 maybe. And Q's showing some weakness now too. Art says he made a switch to decaf, so he's not getting so jacked up. We got news at 10 o'clock, guys. Plus, we got Powell testifying at 10 a.m. Don't know if that's going to rattle the markets any, but it could. Every pullback is bought, says Kid Poker. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah, I'm staying away from shorting this NQ, and believe me, that is not in my game plan right now. It would really take a nice crossover for me to even think about that at the moment. I'm still looking for a possible short on the Dow though. We'll see. The Dow is looking kind of heavy. ES is pushing hard to the upside. It's actually doing better than NQ at the moment, the ES. And the Russell is looking like it wants to trap traders. We'll see. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the market here. Today could end up being another trend day. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, when we make all-time highs, they just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. They know that everyone's trying to short this down to like 0. So it does happen a lot. This was, if you look closely, this was a demand candle here. Came in and tested this area and the demand was still there. So I just have it as demand. It also worked here. The demand was strong there. So if we come back into it, this could be an area where it could catch some more support later. NQ is straight up. Might want to short the Russell though. I think I'm going to try to short this Russell. I just put on a short on the Russell. The good old Russ. See if we can get a 1-to-1 on the Russell here. This is what my short on the Russell looks like. I'm looking for a possible short on the Dow too. We'll see. Right now I'm just going to stick with my Russell short. Could be a setup, could be a possible liquidity sweep on the Russell, but we'll see. Got the Russell on the left, the NQ on the right. I'm still looking for a possible entry on the Dow as well to the downside. Dow might be coming up next, so let me get the Dow ready here. Go ahead and protect that. See if we can just protect that. See if we get a push to the downside. Oh, we got to stop down profits on the RTY. Whatever. See if we can catch something on the Dow next. Sold the Dow. Yeah, I'm about to sell the Dow too. I'm waiting for that first bearish absorption candle on the Dow to take it short. S&P and NQ are still ripping to the upside. RTY is still going to dump here, more than likely. Dow starting, I mean the NQ starting to lose it now too. ES is dumping hard. I'm waiting for a signal on the Dow to take it short. We'll see, we'll see. S&P is throwing out also some very bearish signals here. Looking for a gap fill on QQQ, says Czar. Nice, man. Kelvin, good morning. Manuel, what's up, brother? How you doing? That looks like a sign to me to take the Dow short here. We'll sell the Dow. Sell the Dow. See if we can't get a continuation here on the Dow. This is what my Dow short looks like at the moment right here. Hopefully we caught the right side of that. Indices are losing it right now. Looks like the ES, the Nasdaq, dropping hard. Dow is losing it. Keep pushing, Dow, baby. Keep pushing, Dow, baby. Ooh, nice push on the Dow. Keep going, girl. Keep going. Where can we head to on the Dow? I think we could take the Dow pretty far, huh? The Dow doesn't really have support until like we get to 43,200. We'll keep that one open. Looks like everything else is dumping out too. That Russell short would have been looking good too right now. Yeah, everything's selling off at the moment. Everything's looking pretty heavy. 43404. Good pushing here. Good pushing. NQ is looking heavy. S&P 500 had just crossed over the VWAP. NQ's on its way. NQ's looking heavy right now. Captain's adding to his shorts on the YM. Trump's holding a press conference soon. Oh wow, yeah. Keep me posted on that. Should have kept my shorts on in the Russell. Great short so far. Yeah, I hope it keeps going to our target here. I think we have a 288 target. What do we have a target at? 288 is our target right now. We'll see if she'll keep pushing. Yeah, I'm expecting this pullback here. I'm expecting a pullback into the 400 maybe. Where is it? Into the 366. I'm expecting a pullback to 366 at least. Adding again on YM, I was thinking about the same thing. All right. Dow's getting heavy. Adding again. Wow, you're aggressive. The captain is aggressive. Take it easy, captain. Leave some for us. Oh man, come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, I don't know what to do here, guys. She's about to take us out here. It's making a higher high. I'm gonna take it again. We got a rejection here. I'll take it again. I was expecting a little bit more of a push there. See what she does here at the 380s. We just did not get that follow through. Yeah, no, she did not give us that follow through, man. That sucks. We'll see if we pick up if we pick up on something else now. That was not what I was expecting. Should have probably just trailed it, called it a day. Looks like the NQ is making that full reversal here, and that little V-shaped reversal, missing that. This feels fake though. Missing the VWAP there. Yeah, the shorts retesting. Yeah. Yeah, if we get a red candle here, I think we can manage it. We'll see what's happening here. NQ looks like it's kind of going to chop here a little bit. The 21 and the 100 period VWAP are kind of going sideways. Dow's still looking kind of strong here. Dow's going for that VWAP possibly. Might possibly want to try the short on the NQ, but we'll see in just a sec here. Morning, Antonio. Camo Tep, news incoming. Yeah, we got the news right now at 10 o'clock. Nothing really happened here. Let's see what the news does tell us, though. News says existing home sales, I think it was, right? New home sales, 623, expected 694. Big miss there. Big miss on the new home sales. Lesson this morning is trail your trade. Instead of being so optimistic. But I mean, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. Getting some heaviness here on the NQ. Russell too. Yeah, I just missed the I think I just missed the NQ. Everything's dropping right now. Need a break below? Yeah, we do. And Q looks like it's searching for that VWAP down at 480, 478. Head and shoulders, maybe. Double top. Careful here. ES just gained a bunch of strength here. So did the Dow and the NQ. Yeah, it looks like the NQ is going to be chopped in the 21 and the 100 period VWAP here. It looks like it's going to be doing a dance. I don't know if it has anything to do with Powell testifying. I'm sure it does. I don't think you guys want to hear that though. No Tory trend lines. Maybe. Let's see if we can find some. Well, what do you know? Tory strikes again. Probably come up here. Making a little bit of a wedge here. What do you know, Tory? Man, Tory. What do we do without her? Okay, we tapped the VWAP on the Dow. Dow's giving it up again. ES is looking really heavy. ICT Sniper says he's adding to his shorts. What are you shorting? To the RTY Super Clean Movie. I know. I shorted the RTY. I didn't take the profits though. Are you shorting the ES Sniper? That's cool, man. What's up, Trade Alchemist? I'm not in love with price action just yet, guys. I'm not in love with price action. Looks like the market's chopping the 21s. The only thing that's clean right now is the RTY. Dow starting to chop that 21. So is the ES and the Nasdaq. Let's check in on gold. Gold's looking like it wants to trend up. Still like the shorts on ENQ. May have to look for that trade soon. We'll see. Trapping buyers? Yeah, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. The ES looks strong right now. The ES is ripping higher. So is the Dow, man. If the Dow breaks that VWAP, man, shorts could be in trouble. Adding more to the shorts on the ES. Wow, brother. You got some cojones, man, and conviction. Good job, man. Yeah, I'm not trading this until we get some major confirmation here. IB high rejection, you think, ICT? I took the short on the NQ. I'm hoping we can get a push here to 480. We got it. Beautiful. Come on. We went right through it. Oh, she did, bro. She did not. Oh, man, she's a skunk, man. She went right through my TP. And she didn't give it to me. Oh, you suck, NQ. I was at 481. She went right through me and did not fill me. Oh, she sucks. Yeah, I know we'll go lower. I'll try it again. At least fill this wick. That Dow's pushing, huh? Going back for that overnight high. Where is the overnight high, by the way? 530. Yeah, overnight high's down there. Dow's looking dumpy. I think we'll call it a day on this account. 342 is not bad. ES just fell off a cliff. NQ's looking pretty cliffy too. I might be interested in entering another short on the NQ. I'm just waiting for a confirmation. Good job shorting the YM. Whoever took that short on the YM, I wanted to short it as well, but I saw an opportunity on the NQ there as well. Strong support. Look at our Tory Trends trade line break. That is wonderful right there. I think we come back in though and manipulate the upside still. It's just me. I'm thinking out loud. That's what the NQ likes to do. She likes to go back for no man left behind. More downside to go, says Tyler. Yeah. Russell is melting. In case anybody cares. Russell is melting. Yes, NQ looks dumpy. I'm going to try the short on the NQ here. Might be a dumb trade, but it looks like we're about to get insta-stopped on it. She's getting close. She's going for my insta stop. And she's going to grab her. She's going to get her right there. All right. Better luck next time, she said. All right. One loss on that account. One more loss, and I'm done for the day on that account. RTY is looking like the better short. Let's see if she wants to get back into the Tory Trades trend line. I was a little too premature to this short here, it looks like, apparently. Good job, guys. I'm still interested in a short on the NQ, but I'm going to wait for another bearish absorption level. Bearish absorption candle. Good job, Antonio. What's going on, Peter? The TTTT squad is here. Good job, ICT Sniper. Man of conviction. What's going on, Spider Lily? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, J Ray. Man, that Russell is just melting. Melting, melting, melting. The Russell might be leading the way. Looks like the NQ is trying to build a base here. Looks like she wants to pop up a couple points here. Maybe she goes back into our Tory Trades trend line, the top one. The top Tory Trades trend line tactic here. Maybe she goes back into it. Maybe. Or maybe, just maybe, we're starting to build a channel. Take this demand level out of here. Maybe she comes up here. We get rejected. We'll see. Dow is dumping hard, man. That would have been a better trade, the Dow. That would have been the better trade for me. Clifford's big red candle is incoming. I hope so. You're crushing it, ICT? I hope you are, man. This is called the Tory Trades Trendline Tunnel. In case you guys are curious about this advanced technical analysis. Only for the seasoned trader, not for the newbies. Yeah, trading around the VWAPs is very dangerous. Be careful. The Dow is the better short. The Russell is the better short right now. If the NQ does give us a gracious short, it might be off a rejection here of the overnight high. Back down. Yeah, good conviction on the Dow there, Captain, and good conviction on the ES, ICT. I'm looking for an opportunity here on possibly shorting the NQ, but we'll see if we get one. I'm going to be patient here because I think the NQ could still pop up to hit the top of this channel here. The sell-off looks like it's running out of steam at the moment, though. Got a hidden bearish divergence here. Lower high, higher high. Hidden bearish divergence. Not a regular one. A hidden one. Careful with that short trap. Next target on the RTY is 2156. That could be. RTY is looking super heavy. Usually the RTY sometimes is like a canary in a coal mine, leads the way. Good morning, Mohammed. Financials, yeah. Wow, ES is ripping to the upside here. We're going to be tapping our Tory Trades top trend line. Tunnel. Tactics. ES still pushing hard here. They're trying to trap both parties here. Bull wick on the NQ. Yeah, I saw that. Very strong demand level there. Trying to exercise extreme caution here, making sure that we do not get into a trade prematurely. We're waiting for a good signal, good setup. Right now, market's starting to look bullish, to be honest with you. Let's see if that's what she ends up giving us. Rejected. ES rejected on the, looks like yesterday's high. Dow starting to feel it too. Tory Trades Trendline Tactics. Sniper, you always hitting. Yeah, Sniper's the man, bro. Need new lows for TP. Sniper taught ICT everything he knows. ICT actually took his name from ICT Sniper here. Yeah. Still waiting for my confirmation here on the 1 minute to go short on the Qs, on the NQ here. ES is looking like it wants to dump. It got a really nice confirmation that it wants to dump. But it is trading right at VWAP, so be careful with that one too. Sniper dumps his sauce all the time on the Discord, guys. If you guys want to go see, he's always saucing it up in there. If you guys haven't joined the Discord yet, go check out the main chat. Sniper's always giving his TA in there, man. This guy's good. You don't play. My man does not play. Okay, I'm not convinced on this market to the upside yet either, guys. I'm looking right now. Right now we're putting in a bullish absorption with a green candle. So it's telling me that it may want to continue going higher, but currently right now the 21 is underneath the 100 period VWAP. So I'd be preferring shorts right now. This is better entry. This is a better entry for a short than it is probably a long, because it just swept the liquidity from here. So we could roll over right now. So if I see a bearish absorption candle, if I see a purple candle form after sweeping this level, like right now we're starting to get one, then I'll probably be interested in going short. But if we can get this 21 to go above the 100, then I'll be looking for longs. So right now I'm still in short. I'm still looking for shorts at the moment. STD is greater than ICT, says Mo. I do agree with you. Ain't no party like an STD party. ICT can't say that. This thing might start ripping here. Either ripping or dumping. We'll see. Dow's looking heavy still. Yeah, you should, ICT. Make a video on it and put it in the Discord. I see that you do follow some very good technical trades. It's not just toy trade lines, you know. It's not just the typical ICT fair value gap guy. You actually have some real good TA. You should change your name to I'm better than ICT. Because you do have some really good calls, man. All right, this is technically purple. So I'm going to short it. For an insta stop, maybe. I'm going to see if this will hold. It'll be a cheap loss if I do. But it could be the beginning of something great. Give it a little more. Hoping for the best here, guys. Obviously, the market could still keep going higher, like it looks like it wants to right now. Oh no, Tori, help me. It looks like an insta stop. She must grind higher. She might want to grind higher here. The best shorts are always the hardest ones to get into, so it's not going to be easy. Yeah, I saw it at ICT. That's a good fractal strategy. I agree with that. That's a good one. So we might get wrecked here. Riggedy wrecked. Riggedy wrecked. But it's a small stop. A small stop. And I didn't want to find out I was wrong much later than this. So we are 2 strikes and we're out on that account. So she is unfortunately giving us some mixed signals here, which I don't like. Now she's giving us some bullish indications right after she gave us that bearish one. So now we are gonna sit this one out on this account. We will look for some better entries. Right now it looks like she is gonna try to go above the overnight high here at 511. I probably should have waited for the this signal, the bearish absorption signal under the 21. It just felt right because we had this level here that had liquidity, so it swept, and then we got that. I felt like it was good. It might still come through, you guys say? Mutiny says 5 minute looks hilarious on the ES. I think she's gonna grind all the way up. That YM is not lying though. She's grinding higher. As long as she stays above the 21 here, she's just going to keep going. ES on the 5 minute does look funny. She's creeping higher. That is funny. All right, we're gonna sit still here for a minute. Keep track of what's going on here on the NQ. We'll wait to see a good setup somewhere. All right, let's see what we got here. ES is looking like a rollover, so is the NQ right now. Looking heavy. Could be a lower high, says Zen. Yeah, it could be. Has anyone used Lucid Prop Firm before? I haven't. I haven't heard anything bad about them. I know there's a couple of decent YouTubers who are partnered up with them, but I haven't used them. Gold bounce, also VIX, really? No, thanks, brother. Well, we'll check that out in just a minute here once the market cools off. Yeah, look at that candle. Tell me the market isn't manipulating without telling me the market isn't manipulating. So we're being patient here, waiting for a setup. So I'm thinking if we get that crossover here of the 21 with the 100 period, I'm gonna start looking for some nice longs. Right now, market's still too choppy. We could get sucked back into the VWAP. Watch that. When we trade close to the VWAP, this is always a reversion of the mean type of play in my head. Unless we break above the overnight high here, I'm not seeing this market go higher just yet. I mean, it's there. It's getting there. And this was a strong move. We'll see. Hey, ICT Sniper, would you do a what's it called with us? Instead of making your own video, do you want to do like a live segment with us on Discord? I can actually show the Discord screen, and you can show your screen and explain to us your setup. Maybe like around noon. Do you want to do it when the market kind of cools down? I've done it with a couple other traders in the past, and then later on. All right, so go on to go to Discord. Go into the section that says "Let's Talk." I think it says. Let me show you. Yeah, go to the section that says "Let's Talk," and under that, go to Trading Room. Okay, and in Trading Room, I want you to test out your. I'll be in here. Test out your microphone real quick, and test out your screen sharing capabilities. Let me take this off the screen real quick. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, go here where it says "Let's Talk," and then go to Trading Room, and then down here, I want you to go and try to share your screen, and test your microphone. That way, we know you're good for later. Just give me a 1, 2, 3 test.
All right, I'm here. Test 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can hear you pretty good.
All right, buddy, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. All right, so now we know your audio works. Try your Let me see if you can share your screen real quick. Go to share your screen. Let me see if I can go here real quick.
Perfect. Let me share my screen.
Yep, I can see your screen. All right, so you'll be set for 12 o'clock. At 12 o'clock, we'll show your screen. You can tell us exactly your trade setups and your strategy. So you're good to go. Yeah, absolutely, man. It'll help me too. Thank you, man. I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, you got a whole bunch of people already jumping in. They're like, we ain't missing this. We ain't missing this. Yeah, they want the sauce, man. All right, we are pushing to the upside here. And let's go ahead and throw our tunes back on so we don't fall asleep. All right, we're creeping higher here. We are getting some good volume to the upside. We just crossed over right now on the Renkos. Renkos kind of show the move a little bit ahead of time. Starting to get that major push right now. We just broke that overnight high. Broke that overnight high really nicely. So what I'm looking for now is that the first candle we get in here, once we cross over, that is a bullish absorption. We don't want to go long on it. If you want to be a little bit ahead of the game, the Renkos already gave us a crossover, and the Renkos have a strong candle here at 502. So that would be somewhere around here as a stop. I think that's a pretty decent stop, but I'm going to wait for a pullback, maybe into the 21 first. This would be a more or less a decent stop in here. But I'm going to see if we get a pullback into the 21 or if we get a yellow candle, whichever one comes first. Market has been known to play with my emotions, so I'm not going to just go ham right now. Because if we look at this, we might be getting a golden pocket rejection. Let me see. Yeah, we just went across the golden pocket. We're in between the golden pocket and the 786. So let's just be careful here. Wait for good confirmation of an absorption. Once I start seeing those yellow absorption candles, then I'll get bullish on this. I hope nobody's still holding on to their shorts from this morning because it looks like that has come and gone. Hope you guys took profits along the way. Yeah. My live stream is recorded, guys, so I'll snip out ICT's piece later, ICT Sniper's piece later, and I will repost it as its own standalone video, okay? What's up, Amit? How are you doing, brother? What's up, Frank? How do you know when it's time to switch from micros to minis? I think when the ATRs are very low. When the ATRs are very low, I would say then that would be a decent time to look at my minis. You're adding another short on the yeah, could be just what the doctor ordered. Because everyone's getting bullish now, so this would be a perfect time for it to actually get everybody sleeping, right? Yeah, we're technically still bearish. 21 is under the 100 here. Yo, we did not make that crossover yet. Look at that, man. Look at that. That is insane. Get everybody bullish. Get everybody excited. Dump it. I didn't take any longs there. I didn't take anything. No worries, man. Good job. What's up, Jonathan? Waiting for the new all-time high to later crash during war news. You think so? ATRs, the average true range. An ATR would tell you how big the candles are. So like right now, our candles are about 12, the average size. When you see it very small, sometimes the ATR goes up to the 20s, the 30s, 40s. You know, if you see that, then it's time to use micros. But if you're like at a 10 or less, I mean, there's nothing wrong with using minis. It's up to you though, because you know your own trading strategy. Some people like to trade, you know, with DCA orders, you know, stuff like that. I don't. So, you know, for me, I just use one mini and call it a day. Sometimes I might DCA once if I like an area, but I can't DCA too much because we only have like a $2,000 drawdown, $2,500 drawdown, so really can't go too crazy. Yeah, we're doing a giveaway at 75 likes, Ray. Tory trend line still holding, huh? It looks like it is. A little bit. She might be faking out here. The thing is, she always looks like she's trapping. That's the thing about the NQ. That's the thing about the markets in general. Markets always look like they're trapping. Market's looking heavy though. Wow. Holy smokes. How did I miss that? How did I miss it? I've been waiting for that the whole time and I missed it. You see this absorption candle in here? I've been waiting all morning for that and I missed it. Let's see if it actually is what it's claiming to be here. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna try it. Trying to short here on the NQ. Down to 463. That's my short setup right now. Hopefully she did not just fake me out here. I'm waiting all morning for this setup. The setup was actually at this candle. Hopefully we do not catch the stop out here. That would put us at flat on the day, which would be pretty disheartening. And it looks like that's what she's gonna do. Exactly, but when war gets on high tension, it's gonna crash mad. All right. Normally, this setup here gets a good win rate. This one here is a bear's absorption candle. This was a big volume candle. Normally, these have a very high win rate. That's why we took this one. And it's under the 21. So we're hoping for the best here. Stay calm. We get stopped, it's fine. We are right on VWAP right here though. Hopefully it's not one of those VWAP chop days. So my trade day evaluation reset today. I'm looking forward to trading that, but I do not want to trade it on Tradeday. I want to trade it on Project X, but for some reason, I got to wait for them to switch me over to Project X. After you trade on Project X for so long, you really do not want to trade on Tradeday anymore. Is it just me, or is that you guys too? Yeah, it looks like she's starting to get strong here. Yep, fake out again. Fake out, breakout. Fake out, breakdown, I should say. Yeah, we're going to get stopped here. No continuation, no follow through. Very poor price action. This would be nothing short of a miracle if we end up still getting that push down here. We'll see what happens here, guys. Still not a believer in this until we break this VWAP. Looks like she found her support there at the VWAP. So frustrating. Here comes the stop. Here comes the stop. There we go, NQ. Nice job, NQ. All right. All right, watch her drop now. 100,000 points. Yeah, this chop of the 21 is driving me completely insane right now. Lean hogs bouncing off your 5-minute VWAP. How'd you teach them how to do that? Nice job on the lean hogs. Lean hogs. Lean hogs. Oh man, lean hogs. Tori, you didn't tell me about this, Tori. 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 We got that bounce right off that trend line there. Do you know if there's a way to tag everyone in the chat? I want to tell the chat something important. Not here. You could do that in the Discord. You can't really tag anybody in the chat here. If you go to the Discord and you hit @everyone, then you can tag everybody in the group. I think you can. How much do I spend on a mini round trip? I don't know, to be honest with you. Tori told you about days like this. I know. She did. She warned me. Commission and fees? I have no idea, Frank. It's no idea. On Project X, I don't. Does anybody know? Because I don't know. Yeah, on a live broker, it's going to be different. Do you know if there's a way to tag everyone in the chat? I mean, everyone's paying attention. I could just tell everybody. I can't even do it. I don't even think I can. And the NQ is so dirty. What happened to Tradeify? People got scammed? Tradeify hasn't scammed anyone, brother. Is it free with prop firms? No, you still pay. It's simulated commissions, but you still pay them. Why would you say that Tradeify scammed those people? Is there something I missed? She's dumping now. Ooh, look at her dump. I'm short on this, by the way, guys. I'm short on this. Let's hope we can get a hit here, and then I'll make up for that last trade that she got me by a nose hair. She literally got me by a nose hair on that last one. Don't get me by a nostril hair. Again. Don't you do it again, girl. Don't you do it again. Now she's dumping ruin. All right, we're done with this live account for the day. We're up 650 on that one. We'll leave that one be. Commissions and fees are there? Okay. It says $2.80 per trade. Does that make sense? $2.80 Round trip. $2.80 round trip. All right, so let me tell you guys why I took that trade. First of all, because she did me dirty. I was mad. I was like, yo, I'm going to revenge trade this till I lose all my accounts. No, I took it because there was this is the first absorption candle after the 21 crossed the 100. So I know they were about to start getting really dirty here. Now, I wanted to take the short here, but I missed this candle. So after I saw this move, I waited for the first green candle, shorted it here. Unfortunately, it stopped me out right here at our bearish absorption level. Wicked me out. So as soon as I saw this candle close and I saw this candle wasn't doing anything, I shorted it. So my entry was beautiful. My entry was like 22,499 here. Then on top of that, we saw another bearish absorption candle here, followed by more confirmation. That's why we kept this one open. Now, if I was trading this with an eval or even on my own live account, I'd be trailing this thing right now because it's probably going to continue going. It's probably going to continue going here. So shorts are going to be in play. Okay, Frank, that's cool. The Dow is about to be the next thing to dump here, I think. NQ's at the bottom of the range. Does anybody know what the Dow is cooking? Can you smell what the Dow is cooking? My Nasty Trade just announced $2 per trip. Or Tasty Trade, sorry, My Nasty Trade. What was that? See if I got an answer from Tradeday yet. Nothing yet. I might just trade Tradeday on what's it called today, man. As much as I don't want to do it on Tradeivate, I put a short on the I put a short on the Dow. 43,340 is my stop. We'll see. Let me fix this real quick. The NQ still looks heavy, guys. Trying to fix my trading view right now. Give me a sec. Why is she pumping now? Yeah, there we go. All right, that is my current short on the Dow. Hoping that we can get some continuation to the downside. We'll see. Dow was looking super heavy, but now she does not. Thank you, Strong. Just want to show Project X. Just show your Project X. No, I can't. Discord audio is coming through. My Discord audio? Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. On Tradeday Discord is probably on, right? I use OBS. You said my Discord audio is coming through? Is that so? I don't even have it on here. Let me see, maybe. Yeah, I don't think my Discord audio is coming through. Do you guys hear Discord? All right, NQ still heavy here. And Dow still looking pretty good to the downside. What would be a target on the Dow if we lost this level? I mean, the Dow's got a lot of room to go if we do lose it. Looks like 182 could be a good level. Dow's looking kind of heavy. So is the NQ. I'm going to keep my short on the Dow open for now. Let's circle back to the NQ, see what the NQ is doing. NQ is looking to find support here on our 50. This is yesterday's high. There's a couple levels here. Yesterday's high. This blue line is yesterday's high. We've got the 50 here on the pitchfork. And we also have the bottom of the range here. Let me show you guys what I mean. Actually, no, it's the top of the range. What am I talking about? Yeah, the top of the range. So it's trying to fight its way back into this range here that we had. So if we get back into this range, we could find ourselves going to, we already passed the VWAP a while ago. So we could find ourselves going to the 50% line here of the range, which is around 22,420. Let's go ahead and pull a fib here. We're right at the 618 right now, the golden pocket, this golden pocket area here. So this could be an area that's going to hold some support. It could hold. We'll see. Target hit on the RTY says ICT sniper. Nice, brother. You took that? You took that short? Good on you, man, if you took that short. That's what's up, man. All right, let's start pounding those likes, guys, so we can get a giveaway going. I don't have a big... It's still kind of slopey here. Let's call Tori real quick and see what she says about this this drop. I think Tori thinks we could... I don't know if that's valid. This could be the first one. I mean, that's what Tori told me. Watch 22,420. The Dow's dumping hard. Man, I really like the 12 minute on the Dow for the downside. I really like it. Yes, and the RTY. That's what's up, man. NQ's looking kind of strong here. She might get a little pull to the upside. Keep breaking my rules. Got out for 300. Would have been 1K. Why? If you would have trailed it, you mean, Tyler? If you would have trailed it? That's what I plan on doing with my Dow trade. But I'm waiting for my Dow trade to dump a little harder before I start trailing it down. I feel like we could get a pretty heavy reversal on the markets today. But we'll take it one step at a time. NQ still looking heavy here. Another bearish indication here. Absorption followed by a red candle, if anyone's interested. Yeah, I might even take it here, paper trading it with you guys if we confirm it. We did not tap the trend line here. Yeah, we need to wait for it to confirm. Tyler says, I knew we would head down because we could not close the orb. Which orb do you look at? The 15 minute, the 30, the 1 hour? Which orb do you look at? Tyler, you look at all of them? Yeah, there's a battle going on right now. We do have a lot of major levels in here. Nice. I think I hit that too many times. It's all right, though. This is the kind of trade I would take right now if I had a available account. I'm not taking any more trades on my funded because my funded's up 650. The other one's down two red trades in a row. So my rules are if I have 2 losses, I'm done. I'm trying to keep those accounts for a long time. The only way we can keep them is if we honor our rules. Making millions, not yet, man. But we are following our rules, that's for sure. And we do have a trade right now on Tradeday. If you guys are interested in Tradeday, you could take out payouts daily on Tradeday. My Dow trade right now on Tradeday is looking okay. We're in the green. Not by much, but we're in the green. That's all that matters. Yeah, Tradeday is a great platform. You do have to trade it for, you have to trade the eval for 7 days, and then once you do pass that, you can take day 1 payouts. So that's pretty good. Day 1 payouts. You can even cash in your buffer, which you can't really do at most other platforms. So I really do like that about Tradeday, and they move you to live after you make a couple payouts, man. So they actually want you to succeed. They don't want you to fail. All right, NQ is still looking heavy. Hopefully it drags the rest of the market down with it. Rules separate us from the animals. Yeah, that is true. I don't want to be an animal. I want to be a savage, but I don't want to be an animal. Yeah, after 11, things get pretty choppy. I'm just going to hold on to this Dow short, whether it works or it doesn't. We'll let the market dictate that. So the NQ is going to push through this level that we saw here. Temporary resistance at yesterday's high level. Yesterday's high level there is sitting at 22,448. It's looking pretty heavy still. But the market could do anything. She is capable of anything. Yeah, Hasuni, that's usually how it happens. They usually give you a good, they give you a really hard time initiating the short, and then right after they initiate the short, they try to shake you out halfway down. They try to shake you out big time, and then after they shake you out, that's when they start selling with no mercy. That's usually how it works, but we'll see. I think I have a pretty decent stop loss here, but if we get taken out here, then that's unfortunate, and we'll wait for another setup. Looks like everything's coming back up for liquidity right now. This is just moments away from getting stopped. Stopped. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait for another setup. Everything's recovering right now. The Dow, the ES, and even the RTY. Looks like that continuation may not be a continuation anymore. I'm going to keep my stop loss on the Dow exactly where it is at 43,350. Hope we don't get wicked out there. That would be very unfortunate. All right, we ravaged this trend line. Let's see if the next trend line gets ravaged now. This is an area of liquidity. Let's see what she does here at this level. Yeah, Tyler, take care, man. Good call on that. Good call on that. Take care, George. In 30 minutes, guys, we're going to have ICT Sniper here give us a breakdown of his strategy and how he rakes in the millions and how he puts the fake ICT to shame. Good reversal down level. Don't even say that. That's blasphemy, ICT Sniper. Yeah, we're still holding to our Dow short here. Hopefully that trade works out for us. Looks like the NQ may want to test that VWAP once more. This little area right up here could be a target that it might hit in the short term if it continues higher. Unless it just wanted the liquidity from up here, which is possible. She just put in a little bit of an absorption candle there. So we'll see. Patrick says, was that the sell confirmation? Well, to be honest with you, my sell confirmation was up here, right here. This was the sell confirmation. This was the one that actually did work out. The one that I initially took was this one, but it came back up to stop me out. I re-entered it as soon as I saw this candle close, but this was the one. Right now, it looks like she is going to try to squeeze some shorts before continuing down. So we got to be patient. Overall trend on the market on the Dow is to the downside, though. This could be a nice entry as well. Not something I'm taking right now, but if I was looking for something, this looks pretty good. Oh wait, I should be taking, what am I talking about? I should be taking something. Now, if it does come back higher, I would say an add here would be good. Stop loss would be here. Up here. But I do think we could head down. Let's see. We did sweep this level. Everything's looking quite heavy right now. Our Dow trade is looking good again. Caught a little bit of heat there, but I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. Our ATRs are still very low. ATRs right now are 9.3. The all-time high, previous all-time high was here at 22,427. Somebody was in here this morning saying that we still haven't hit an all-time high. I mean, I checked on the weekly, and I didn't see anything higher than what we just made. Am I wrong, guys, in saying that we made a new all-time high since yesterday? Somebody was in here saying that the all-time high hasn't been hit yet. I don't know if he's looking at, like, the NAS 100 or something different, or maybe the QQQs. I have no idea what he's looking at. But on the futures, we put a new high. SPY hasn't. No, the SPY maybe he was thinking the SPY. I was talking about the NQ. Yeah, the SPY still has a way to go. Crude oil inventories actual is negative 5.83. The forecast was negative 1.1 million. So, wow, that's a big miss. Any crude oil traders out there? Looks like crude is just kind of going sideways. Nothing really. Gold's looking like a short. Maybe. Yeah, it looks kind of like a short. Gold looks weak. But so does the NQ. So we don't know. Does anybody care about what Powell's saying right now? This short on the NQ is looking really nice. Wowzers. Look at that, guys. Look at that jabroni. I mean, come on, guys. It doesn't get better than this. Not even Tory would have disagreed with this short right here. Not even Tory. You know Tory's the best. But not even Tory. Powell says stagflation, not the base case. 20 minutes ago. Trump, 55 minutes ago, said he reveals he knows the Fed pick from a small group of 3 or 4 people. Wow. Trump also said Israel and Iran are tired. Yeah, Trump's a savage, though. He really is. He's the first president in history to ever drop the F-bomb on national TV. He is the first one of his kind. What a dump on the ES here. What a dump on the NQ. You heard he's getting cooked? Why is he getting cooked? For dropping the F-bomb? ICT sniper, you're a savage. Thank you, Mo. That short? Yeah. The only thing that sucks is the Dow is not really dumping as hard as the oh, Powell's getting cooked. The market has a way of doing things. Put the P&L in the main chat. Which P&L? NQ is still looking pretty heavy here. Oh, you put it? Yeah, put your P&L, bro. Or oh, you did already. Yeah, you did. 21.48 for the day. That's beautiful. Yeah. Good job. Great job, man. You're an exceptional trader. We just missed the all-time high here at 427. I don't know if that's where the market was trying to go. When you are green, you cannot stay calm and take all the move. You should be Iron Man. What does that mean, Hatsuni? I don't know what you mean. Like be calm when you're up? I think we should be calm. Absolutely, I agree. I think we should be calm. $314, 6 points. The Senate has to approve the Fed position? Yeah. Somebody asked a dumb question like, do you think that do you think that Trump would want to be the Fed chairman? Like, come on, are you serious? We all know he's going to elect Elon. We all know he's going to elect Elon to be Fed chair. We'll take another short here in a bit. We should have probably taken the profits on that. We just missed the all-time high here by just a tad. Just a tad. This looks pretty strong. Let's take a look at the higher time frame here. Yeah, I think she may want the daily open. The daily open's at 412. That looks like a much better liquidity level because we do have that demand in here from earlier. And I think that would be safe to say that she may want to go down there and do some business at the daily open. She's probably going to come and test this trend line first. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Equal lows hit exactly on ES? Is that so? Let me take a look at that. Equal lows from where? 141 got hit. 138 is the next level. You're referring to these right here? Right in here? That? Yeah. Yeah, I think she may still want to go. I think she may still want to go. I am being a tad bit hopeful here. We'll see. I kind of am being a little bit hopeful. I think this is light work for the NQ. See if we get a quick base hit in here. Sorry guys, I had the wrong screen on. NQ still dumping. Welcome to our new subscriber. Dayar, what's up, brother? Thanks for being in here. Guys, let's smash those likes. Do our giveaway. Happy we got the gap fill on NQ. Be cautious for deep flush. Yeah, I think it's so calm, man. Yeah, that's the thing, Hasuni. It's that you're not going to be right on your runners a lot of times. You're probably not going to be right, but the times that you are, a lot of times will make up for the times that you're not. Yeah, smash that thumbs up, guys. Let's do it. I think if we make a new low on the Dow here, I may have to take some risk off. The Dow is moving quite nice again. Let's see. Still not where I want it to be. We're barely in the green here, which I'm not too happy about. I'm hoping for a bigger move to the downside. Yeah, smart move, Black Phoenix. The kid, what's up, man? Where do you see gold reversing? Let's take a look at gold real quick since this market we're just waiting on. Wow, gold's ripping. This is a nice area for gold right here. She made a good demand zone there. Crossed over VWAP. To be honest with you, I think she could sweep. I think she might just end up sweeping this level. You know what? No, I take that back because we are bullish. The 21 is above this 100. Let's see. We just broke the trend line right now. I mean, she could run, man. She could go back up to 33.50. She could go back to 33.50. I would be long on gold right now. I'd be looking for longs on gold at least. This Dow short is starting to turn into a dog. Should have probably been short on the NQ. Thanks, Laughter. Can you use your indicators? No, you can't use the. I don't know of any indicators that I can use on Project X. Dancing on resistance support. Yeah, Sniper agrees on that long. See, he's an ICT student, and I'm a Tory Trade student, and we can both agree. See, this is the fun part. Waiting. The fun part starts when you wait. Just sitting around waiting. Like Hasuni said, a lot of times it does a little chop dance, and then it gives you all the move at once. So right now is the boring part. See, like this is the way I usually see it working. It works in legs. Normally I see this. Maybe ICT Trader told me the same thing. Normally what you see is when the market wants to pick a direction, it makes a quick move away from it, like this, bang, quick move away from it. And then it starts to dance for a little bit. You know, like this, bang, starts to dance. Creating more liquidity here, creating more traps. And then all of a sudden what it'll do might be a quick flush after that. It doesn't allow people to get in. So what it does is it really just does not want you to be a part of the ride. So you got to be patient. If you let the middle of the chop get you out, you can either end up missing all of this, the big move, or, you know, obviously it could reverse on us and, you know, could reverse on us. It could always be one of these. You just never know with the market, but sometimes it works. Sometimes it plays out. You know, maybe after you start seeing the big capitulation here, you start trailing her, you know, something like that. But I would say capitulation could happen here if we break the all-time highs that were set previously at 427. If we can break that level at 427, the market can get very flushy. The NQ could get very flushy here. We'll see. This is an important level down here. Super important. We need 13 more likes for our giveaway, guys. We could still see this move on NQ, guys. I'm just warning you. We could still see this move on NQ here. We could still see this up to the trend line here. And if it does take the trend line, it could still squeeze to the VWAP. 478. All right, still very possible. ICT Sniper says, if you trade the ES, focus on the rejection of the 5-minute open on the candle at 11:30. Let's take a look at that. Let's see what ICT Sniper is referring to. At 11:30, huh? Let's go to the 5-minute. So ICT is saying, watch for the rejection. If you trade ES, focus on the rejection of the 5-minute open candle at 11:30. So this is our 11:30 candle. So the open of the candle was up here. So if we reject this level here, that would be the short that you're looking for. Okay, cool. All right, now we know. Now we know. Dow still giving us dumpy vibes, so that's good. NQ is doing its thing here. NQ is a sneaky one, man. She's a sneaky one. Just gotta be careful with her. What's going on, Sovereignty? Hope you're feeling good, brother. Oh man, look at that rejection. We got some strength kicking into the Dow right now. Not sure what that's about. We just got some retard strength on the Dow. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got the real ICT coming on at 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern to show us his strategy and how he rakes in thousands of dollars every day. So be sure you don't go anywhere. We are getting that extremely slow grind down on the Dow. That's looking slow and grindy, but hey, I'm going to trust the process. Do I see a good selling? Do you see good selling? I'm not sure what you mean, but let me what I see right now is the NQ trying to come in, manipulate the trend line, and then if we break the trend line, she's gonna manipulate the VWAP. Just careful, guys. The best trades are before 11-ish, 11:30-ish. Right now we're getting into that 12 o'clock hour. Things can get pretty choppy. You can draw a downtrend. We are in its middle now. Chad, if you want somebody's attention, make sure you put the @ sign before their name. So that way they can see that you're talking to them. Yeah, we're going to see what... So you're seeing a downtrend, Hasuni, on the NQ? Channel? Tory Trades channel? Tory Trades tunnel? Like a Tory Trades tunnel like that. Okay. There we go, man. That daily open. Screaming at me. The parallel of your resistance trend, yeah. No, Moxie, you did it fine. It was Chad who didn't put the @ sign. I'm a boomer and I reject many of the new ways, Smooth. Yeah. How about, remember when we were growing up, the hashtag sign was called the pound sign? You remember that, guys? This thing right here? Remember this thing? Remember that thing? That used to be called the pound on the telephone. Do I see gold selling? I thought gold was going to go to the upside. Now it's called the hashtag. Hashtag boomer. When 9 crosses the VWAP on gold. Gen X here says Zen Zen. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I really would like to see a sell-off here in the Dow. Now Jerome remembers that. I thought I was the only one. I was so confused when people started saying hashtag. I'm like, what the heck is a hashtag? You mean pound? Come on, man. Everybody knows it's called pound. Yeah, this price action's messy. Hashtag chop. Isn't a boomer born in like the 40s and 50s? Yeah, it's just that Colin. It's just a kind of like a saying. It's like a term for somebody who's out of date. I just made millennial. I just made it just by the skin of my teeth. I made millennial. I was born in '81. Some people say I'm like borderline Gen X millennial, but I'm a millennial. Damn it, I'm still young. You're only as young as you feel. You know, I was watching yesterday. I was watching like a mini documentary on YouTube about Jordan's return when he came to play for the Wizards. Yeah, my man was almost 40 years old and putting down 50-point games. Unbelievable, man. He was like he was dominating 20-year-olds on the court. It just shows you, like, man, your work ethic is really, at the end of the day, all that counts, man. Work ethic. Because Jordan wasn't the most gifted athlete, but he certainly was one of the hardest working. Zen says she feels young. Jordan had a game where he scored less than double digits when he was playing for the Wizards. And his coach at the time said that it was like 886 games in a row that he had never scored less than double digits. And that was the first time in that time period that he scored less than 10. I think he had scored like 6 or 8 or something like that. And he didn't play that much that game. But the coach took him out the game early because he saw that it wasn't his day and it wasn't an important game. So then after the game, Jordan asked his coach, he's like, "Coach, I just want to ask you a question. Like, do you believe in me? Do you still think I can play? Do you think I still got what it takes?" And his coach told him, "Yeah, I have no doubt that you still have what it takes." And then he said, "Okay, that's all I wanted to know." And then the next day he came back and put down 51 points. Like, that's the kind of, like, sometimes you need to use a bad experience, like when you guys blow your accounts or when you like have a really bad day trading, you tilt, or you just, just maybe took a bad trade, right? Maybe you did something dumb. Let's just talk about trading for now. I mean, there's a lot of things you can apply this to. But if you use that as your motivation to come back and dominate, just prove what you're made of. I mean, for myself, I use a lot of that as fire to keep me going. That's always been my biggest motivator, is people telling me I can't do something. Always been my biggest motivator. So yeah, that was an extreme example on Jordan, who was almost 40 years old playing in the league, dropping 6 and then dropping 51 right afterwards. Socrates, I'm 16, I feel 90. That's cool. Have I seen CR7? I don't know what CR7 is. What is that? I see that gold is close to blow out down. I really felt old last night because my daughter, my 10-year-old, she put something on YouTube for me to watch with her. And it was a Lamb Chops play along. And I used to watch that when I was her age. And I never knew the lady was a ventriloquist. It just hit me yesterday. I'm like, this lady's a ventriloquist. She's the one doing the voices of all these puppets. I was like, how did I not know this all these years? Cristiano Ronaldo? Isn't he like in his 40s too? Wow. Man, Ronaldo's another extreme case, man. Another extreme case. That's amazing, brother. All right, so we're getting a little bit of rejection off our Tory trades trend line. And we'll see if we can push it down to the daily open. I think that's where we want to go. Looking quite heavy. She might make that run. Man, this Dow short is making a career out of this Dow short. Did gold dump? Yeah, gold's looking a bit sideways. It looks like it's going sideways here. Still wouldn't be shorting gold at the moment yet, but if you guys think otherwise, go right ahead. Still think she has potential to keep going higher, but what do I know? Looks like NQ is starting to get stronger here. Sovereignty short on the Dow. Well, that makes two of us. We'll see if this Dow is an epic waste of time or what. Oh yeah, we're coming up on that 11:30. Let's see what happens. Oh, you're already out, short scalp. Let's see what happens on that retest. We're getting that retest of the ES, like ICC Sniper was saying. ICC Sniper, it's 12:01. Are you ready to jump on, brother? All right, let's move over to ICT Sniper. I think he's gonna jump on the Discord now. Let's hop on over. You can either, you guys can either watch ICT Sniper here on YouTube. I'll fix my screen a little bit right now, or you guys can hop on over to the Discord and watch him in our chat room.
Or DFC, my man from Scarface. I like it.
And go ahead and fix this. Right side. Just mute yourselves, guys. We don't want 100 people talking when ICT Sniper is talking. I'm gonna mute myself too.
You guys, if you have any questions, just type them in the chat. I got it pulled up, and I can answer the questions for you. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I think everybody can hear you, brother.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right, guys. I wanted to go over this setup. I've been trading for about a year now. A little bit about me. 3 years ago, started trading futures. Started trading options at S&P Capital. Took their traded DNA program and did really good with options. After a year of trading them in the beginning, forget it. I lost a lot of money like everybody else, right? After a year, I made some money on the option side. But then I switched over to ICT concepts about a year ago. I took some of the ICT courses, 2022 mentorship. I learned about Judas Swing. I learned about the unicorn and the silver bullet that occurs between 10 and 11 a.m. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it.
Yeah, we've heard of it.
It's all part of the ICT stuff. You know? So what I do in the morning, guys, to look for the setup is the most important thing to do in the morning, guys, is to wait. For me, is to wait till the 9:30 low and the 10:30 high gets put in, right? Because that's the IB high and the IB low of the day. Okay. So what I look for.
Say that again, brother. You wait for what?
What I like to do in the mornings is wait for the 9:30 low, which is the IB low, and the 10:30 high is the IB high.
Oh, the 1 hour.
Right? That's the range.
The 1 hour.
Yeah. The first 1 hour opening range. The same way that people use the 15-minute orb. The IB high and the IB low is all based off of the range between 9:30 a.m. and 10:30 a.m.
Okay.
I learned this from a guy online a while back. His name is Vince. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him. He traded Apex. Took like 300,000 to like $1 million. The guy's amazing. I'm gonna try to find the video and I'm gonna post it in the chat also. It's really good because he gets into the kind of trading that I do. Right?
Yeah.
So what I look for is you want to know in the morning, like in the pre-market, you want to know, are you in premium or are you in discount, right?
Yeah.
So premium and discount, it's an ICT concept basically that says that, you know, if you do a fib from the high to the previous day's low, if you're below 50%, you're in discount, right? If you're above 50%, you're in premium, okay? So you don't want to be buying longs up here, okay? Like you could, if you get a continuation play above the higher day of the previous day, you can, you know, jump on for the squeeze. But most likely, when you have a move like this morning that sweeps the previous day's high, right? That he calls it ERL, right? Exterior lane, range liquidity range, right? Where they take out the high of the previous day, right? And then they displace it back down, okay? Now you can't just short, you know, above this, right? As soon as it comes above it, you can't short it until you get a displacement, right? So a displacement is basically a move like this, right? So it moves up right here. Right here, you have the previous day's high. Right? So I'll mark it out so you guys can see the visual. Right here, right there. Okay. So we sweep the previous day's high, right? And it entices all the traders to go in here. Okay. Now this candle here, this candle right here, this is the CISD. Okay. Right. These two candles here. I'll show you something. These two candles here, I call them the manipulation candles. Why? Because when price moves up after sweeping this green line, which is the previous day's high, they slam it, right? They slam it right here, boom, and then this confirms the displacement once it closes above these two up close candles, okay? So this is right here is what I call the two, okay? I have a system that I use when price is in premium. If it sweeps the previous day's high, I use a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 system, okay? So my system is basically a system that's based off of high, low, higher high, lower low, which is basically like a unicorn system. So if you don't know about the unicorn, I can send you the information. Just send me a text or type it in the main chat, and I'll drop all the information that I have on that. So it's a system that's based off of
don't know.
high, low, right? 3, 1 is the high, right? That I use. 2 is the low, right? Right here, right? 3 is the sweep, all right? This is where everybody gets trapped, okay? Now, 3 is going to be your risk, okay? If you're going to go short, right? Now, the way I trade it is when this candle closes below these two up close candles, it creates an order block right here, right? Right there, right? So what you want to see is, you want to see price come down, right? Sweep under the CISD, which is right here. So this right here is the CISD that I use, okay? The way I trade it, okay? So this is the CISD, right? Now, once you see this, you gotta, like, my mouth gets watery, because I know that if we reject this candle's open price, we're gonna slam, okay? Now, how do I know that? Because when this candle displaced below this 2 right here, all right, all you're doing is you're waiting for 1 right here to get swept above, okay, and reject the opening price of the candle that displaced, that caused the CISD right here, all right? Now, I have a full PDF on this, right? I have a blueprint that I've done this trade so many times that every time that I do it, I journal the trade, right? I journal it because it's exactly the same trade every time, right? So sometimes the candles look different, but the setup, right? The 1 right here, the 2, which is the CISD, the 3, which is the sweep above here, right? The 4, which is the displacement below this CISD right here, boom. And then the 5 is the retest, all right? This is the money play right here, okay? You don't want to be chasing this down here. You want to wait till it comes right back up and it sweeps above 1, right? 1 is the initial leg, right? So you want to wait for that sweep right here. Let me put the demonstration thing on here so you guys can see it better. Yeah, right here. Okay, so this is 1, right? Comes down, boom, 2, right? You don't have a trade yet. You got to wait for the manipulation, right? 3 sweeps 1, 4 sweeps 2, okay? All right, this is called the market structure shift, all right? When price breaks down below a recent swing low, okay? Or swing high, you know. If it's a long, I'll show you how the chart looks inverted, and I can send you a PDF for both the long and the short setup. All right, this is how it looks on the long side, right? So you just got to change the color of the candles so you can see it correctly.
Yeah.
You know, I change them. This used to help me a lot because I couldn't tell if it was a long or it was a short. So now I just change the candles. So on the long side, this is 1, 2, 3. 3 is the sweep below, right? 4 is the market structure shift. 5 is when price comes back into range after sweeping 1, right, to go for the long, right? So you can play this both ways. You just got to know what side of the trade you're on. You're either in premium or you're in discount. So I look for shorts in premium, and then I look for longs when it reaches down into discount, you know? So getting back to the trade now. Okay, how do you pick your targets, right? Because the targets is like the most thing that drove me nuts. Like when you're in a trade and you're like, oh man, where do I take this off, right? Okay, there's a system that I use. Okay, it's called the GAN box system, all right? So I put it at the swing high, right? Now this is the GAN box, right? All right, and I'll send you my settings for this, all right? These GAN box settings are 0, 2, 5, minus 1, 1, minus 1.5, minus 2, and minus 2.5. Now, there's another setting you could add to this, which is minus 4 and minus 4.5, but that's when you're really selling off hard, right? So those are like runners. You want runners underneath 2.5 and underneath minus 2. But if you just want to get, you know, 50 to 100 points, you know, if you cash out into like minus 2 or minus 2.5, you'll be fine, right? So now, how do you calculate the entry, right? You already know, okay? 1, 2, 3, you get the market structure shift, right? Now you're waiting for 1 to get swept right here, right? Now any rejection underneath this candle, this 945 open price right there, and I'll put a little arrow so you guys can see it right there, okay? Now you can see this candle right here. This candle rejected. This candle rejected, right? So you want to wait. You don't want to short this candle because this candle is the up candle, right? It opens low, high, close, so it can rip higher, right? What you want to do is you want to wait for the down close candle to open, high, and then low, close, right? So once you get a red candle, my candles are black, but this black candle is actually a red candle in a regular green and red candle setup, right? So what you want to do is you want to enter on this candle's wick. This one is wick right here at the highest point, right? And I know it's scary, right? Because you're like, shit, man, but this thing could go up, right? Well, you know what? It's better to short here when it rejects this open, right? In my data, in my back testing and all the stuff that I've done, every time I get a green candle on the 5-minute, and then the following candle rejects under this close right here, okay? This is like a 98%, 97% win rate, guys, all right? And the reason why I like to short this 5 here is because the stop loss is so close, guys, okay? So like today, look, today I shorted this right here. I had a limit order at 6158, right? So my stop loss is this candle, the previous candle's wick, right there, okay? So, I mean, I practically had like no drawdown on this trade. Excuse my language. On this trade 6159. Okay. Why? Why do I keep it so close? Because if the trade is gonna work, you want it to work right away. You don't want to be sitting in a losing trade right? And thinking to yourself, shit, I should have stopped out. No, because it happens so fast. You can also put it like at the swing high, which is it's more recommended to put it at the swing high. But me, I like to get stopped out real quick if I'm wrong, because what I'll do is sometimes it'll sweep this high here, right, and then come right back down. You know what I'm saying? Like it does all the time, right? It tricks us, especially NQ. NQ loves to do that. ES is a little bit more like slower and more like you can catch the moves and stay in the trade longer on ES because it's more like a turtle, and NQ is more like a rabbit, right? It freaking jumps around, it takes you out, and then it goes back in the direction where you were thinking it was going to go, right? So, so the way I do the targets, right? I place the gam box at the swing high. I put the one, right? And then I'm putting it on this side, guys, so you guys can see the chart over here, right? So the zero, okay, which is this right here. Let me put the little arrow right here. The zero goes right here, okay, right at the bottom of two, which it was where the CISD was created, right? This candle is the CISD candle, all right. This candle was the one that created this short, right? So you want to short. If you're gonna short, you want to short into this candle, okay? All right. If it gets above this candle, you gotta cut the trade, guys. You can't you can't hold on to losers. I'm telling you. All right. I took a lot of losses learning this, okay? And I lost a lot of money, but now the market is paying me because I'm very disciplined and I kind of like refined my entries really good. Okay. Now you have on this gam box, you have 1, 0, 2, 5, 0, right? Minus 1, minus 1.5, minus 2, and then minus 2.5, okay? Now, this was an A plus setup, guys, okay? This thing, when it gives you this target right here, okay? Right there. When it gives you this target, you should move your stop loss above 2. Okay, you got to trail your stop losses as it's coming down. As it's coming down, you wanna trail your stop losses. Okay, because I took this short here, I had to cover into 1, right? Then it went back up, and I re-shorted it because it rejected again, and then this is phase 2. Okay, so usually I call this phase 1 short, and then I call this phase 2, right? Now I have a phase 3, which I think it's coming at 2 p.m. Okay, the phase 3 will reject the high again, right? And it'll reject this area again right here. Okay, maybe it'll sweep the high, but if it comes back in, it's going to be phase 3, and then that'll give you the big short. Okay, but usually if you get a phase 1 short, it's going to be a small one, right? So you got to be like real disciplined, right? And then phase 2 is the retest of the short, right? So then you go in again, boom, you hit it, right? And then this one gave me from 61.59 down to this gam box right here, okay? Now, this gam box was 6149, right? So I caught like 10 points on that, right? Now this one here, 6159, I put another limit order there, right? And I was targeting the previous day's close, right? I was targeting minus 1, right? And then I was targeting the equal lows right here. Right here, these equal lows here. Bang, and that was it. I was done, all right? 61.40, all right? Which is this. This is what you want to look for when you're preparing, a short. You want to look back, right? You want to look back, right? And the reason why I picked that area was not only because of the equal lows, but if you chart out your previous day's range, which you should do at the end of every day, you should put your fib from the bottom, all right? And I'll do it again so you guys can see it. Okay, right here. From the bottom, the low, to the high. Why? Why do you want to do that? Because you want to wait, guys. You want to wait for the sweep of the previous day's high. Okay, that's going to be a first indication that they're going to dump it, right? The second indication is the CISD that I told you about here on the 5 minute, right? When the candle takes out the previous day's the number 2 here, right? Now, what's your target, right? The reason why you want to plot this fib is because usually when the market pushes up over the previous day's high and it displaces, the first magnet is 38 fib, all right? So sometimes it'll stop at 25 fib, right? Boom, right? So you got to take some profits off there, right? Second target, 38 fib. Bam. I think that's coming in. I think it's coming in, and I think it's going to get hit right here, right? Then you want to target 50%, right? Right here. 50%, right? And then if it gets down here, this is OTE. This is where you want to start looking for bounces. You know what I'm saying? Because this area here is considered deep discount, and it'll give you a nice bounce to play back up into this area. You know what I'm saying? So, I hope that helps you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna send the IB high and the IB low PDF that I have, so you guys could read the high time frame narrative, which is what I use to confirm the bearish bias. You know what I mean? And one other thing that I wanted to tell you was, after you get this sweep here of the previous day's high, okay, I want to show you something that you should take note of. Okay, once you sweep this high right here, which is 6155, that's usually an hourly sweep. Okay, so if you switch to the hourly, you can see right here that we swept the hourly. Okay, we swept the hourly. Okay? This one, in today's case, it was the 8 a.m., right? Sometimes it's the 9 a.m., sometimes they do 11 a.m., depending where the manipulation is and how they want to, trick everybody. But today was 8 a.m., all right? And usually in my experience, when they sweep the 8 a.m. candle and not the 9 a.m., it's usually because we're overextended, right? So they're dying to get out of their positions, okay? So the earlier they sweep the candles, it's most likely it's going to dump hard because they're dying, like the big hedge funds and the big smart money is trying to get out, right? And you can tell that they're trying to get out because it sweeps this right here, right? It sweeps this right here. Let me erase all the joints here. It sweeps this area right here, right there, boom, right? Sweeps it, comes back in, right? And then the short starts to come in play right here. After the 9:30 to 10:30 range IB high gets rejected right there, boom, right there. You're looking to get in, bro. You're looking to get in. Why? Because once the IB low gets put in, right? This is your target. This is your target right there. The low is your target. Once the IB high gets rejected, the low is going to be your first target, right? And then the way I told you to do the GAN box, the way that I do it is I use the swing high after the hourly sweep, right? You can see it, right? 1, 2, 3, boom, 4. You're shorting into the rejection of the IB high right there, right? So you get your targets right here. You place your GAN box from the swing high to this, right there, boom, and look how all the targets got hit right here. I mean, this is beautiful, guys. This is beautiful. I mean, today was a crazy day. It was so nice, so clean, right? Price delivered right into that swing, into that equal lows right here from 10:10 in the morning, 10:30, right there. I'm sorry, 10:15 overnight PM session, okay? And, it just delivered price here, okay? One thing to note also, guys, there's a lot of technicals that goes into this trade, right? But the most important thing to remember, guys, is if you reject the 10:30 high after displacing like this, guys, put all your money into that trade, okay? I'm telling you. I mean, you could try it out. Like when I first started trading this, I only traded it with like 2 micros, just to test it, right? And I was winning, right? 2 micros, 2 micros, 2 micros, 2 micros. I would make with a $10 drawdown. I would make between 200 to $300 on 2 micros, right? Which is nice. You make $250 a day times 21 days. It's 5 grand a month, which is nice. You know what I'm saying? But once you get used to the setup, you can increase your size. You go to 5 micros, 10 micros, 15 micros, 20 micros. I'm up to 15 to 20 micros now. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I do 30. If I have like high conviction, I'll do 30 micros, and then what I'll do is, as soon as I take the short right here, and it comes down here to the CISD, boom, I take off 20 right there, right? And then I let the 10 ride down here. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of ways to do it. I'm funded with TPT, Bulenox, Apex, TopStep, with all the major firms. I'm using more Bulenox right now because I'm using the Project X setup. I like the way the chart is and everything. But TPT, I have 5 accounts with them. So if I want to be conservative, you don't want to tie up all your accounts, right? If you're trading 5 accounts that are tied up into an XFA and you're not really sure, you could do like 1 account, right? And then on the high conviction days, you can do the 5 accounts, link them together on Project X, and then just take profits earlier. Like the more accounts that I'm using to trade with, when I'm putting them together as a trade, like the more aggressive I am in taking profits, right? Now, if I'm only trading 1 account, I don't copy. If I'm not copy trading, then I could be a little bit more lax on holding, trades longer, because I don't have, I'm not risking 5 accounts. You know what I'm saying? I'm only risking the 1 account. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of ways to do it. It just depends on. I only did 1 account on one XFX, and then I did 5 on this other trade here. All right. So but I started with 1, and then I saw that it was going to be a second one, and then boom, I smacked the other 5 on there. You know what I'm saying? Because if you have high conviction, you can copy trade more accounts. You know what I'm saying? But when when you're not really sure, where price is going, and you're not really sure if you're in premium, or you're in discount, you could tell that we're in premium because look at this move. Look at this move all the way up from here, guys. Okay, we're deep in premium, guys. They're dying to sell this. I'm telling you, they're dying to sell it, right? But they're not just gonna sell it, right, really fast because the market's been so strong. But you can trade level to level using these strategies that I have with the 1, 2, 3, CISD 4, boom, 5 into these levels. Okay, now you can go back and you can test this on the long side also. So you got 1 here, 2, 3, 4, and then this right here was 5 for the long, right here, right? Now this was in premium, guys, all right? But this was still a good long. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you'll still get the continuation, in premium, but only if you don't have displacement, right? If you have just a pullback that's coming into like a level of support, which is right here, you can see that we had a 15-minute CISD right there. I'm sorry, FEG right here, right? So, and then you had a CISD right here that this candle closed above here. And then this down candle was the entry for the long right here. Boom. Back up to this area, okay? So, you can do it both ways. The only thing is you have to be patient and figure out, are you above the IB low or below the IB low? You know what I'm saying? Here, we went briefly below the IB low, and we're still rejecting the IB low, right? So you see how price, and I was talking about the candle that gave us the short was this candle, right? The open is right here, right? That's the open. So this is the short, right? So then anytime that the price comes down, right? And then this candle tries to come back up, this open becomes the new rejection point, right? Because this candle went up, but then this candle went down, right? So now this is the new rejection point right here, okay? And then it comes down, boom, boom, boom. You fill your targets, right? And then this candle right here takes out this candle, right? So now this right here becomes your rejection point, right there. And you can see that we try to go back up right here, right? Rejected right at this 11:30 candle, like I said, right? And I told Smooth, I said, Smooth, check out the 11:30, because if we reject that candle, all right, why am I using this candle again? For the same reason I'm using this candle, because this candle took out these two manipulation candles, all right? Anytime you get a move, guys, all right, that goes up, right, and then a candle takes those candles out, those candles are considered manipulations, okay? This candle right here went up, this one took it out, so I consider this manipulation. But it's only a valid manipulation short if you can reject this candle's open, right? Right there. That's the way I trade it, right? So I would take the short right here, boom, another rejection of the lows, right? And then I would take it off into here, into this swing low, right? And then use this swing high right here as my stop loss, okay? So I would short this right here, boom, right? And the same entry that you took for the short right there would be a stop loss, right? So if you short it right there, if it gets above it, you gotta cut it. You know what I'm saying? No playing games. You gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. Now, this candle took out this swing low right here, right? So every time you short these little areas after 11:30, guys, you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick, because what happens is that the best setups that you're gonna get are gonna be between 9:30 to 11:15. All right, 11:30. That's it. That's the kill zone. Okay, you don't want to trade. You don't want to trade after 11:30, guys. I'm telling you. All right. Why? Because unless you have continuation down, but we don't have that today, right? We have bounces. We got price stopping at certain levels, right? So this right here is considered the kill zone, right here that I trade, right? This is where you're gonna get the highest probability trades. Okay, all right, within 11:30 and 9:30. Okay, this is it. If you go back in your charts, whether it's a long or it's a short, your best trades are going to come out of this zone, right? These are the trades that are going to give you the most money, right? Anything after 11:30, guys, you're chopping, you're chopping, you're chopping, you're chopping. What's the next kill zone? Okay, you stop trading here, right? I stop trading here, right? And then I start to map out everything for 2 o'clock, right? So I'll go to the 2 o'clock, boom, right? And then I want to see between 2 and 4, right? Is the next trade, right? And I want to see, does price hold here? Do we explode above this down close candle and stay above it for continuation back up into this area? So those are the things. Those are the two zones that I like to trade. From here, can we get back up there? And then possibly reject in this zone again to come back down to here, to this low, possibly, because price is always going to retest the levels that it rejected from. You know what I'm saying? In my experience, you know. So anyway, I hope you guys got something out of that. Let me know if you have any questions in the chat. I'll be happy to answer them, and I'll make sure that I drop that PDF for you guys can read the blueprint on the IB high rejection and the way I use the GAN box for targets.
Yeah, we got some. I think we got some questions in the chat here. Works on all time frames, is Blackness?
I use the hourly, 5 minute, 15, and 1 minute. Right now, I use the hourly because I want to see a sweep first. Right, like I use the hourly because I want to see a sweep of the previous day's high. Right. If I don't have that, I really don't have a trade. Right. I gotta see either the sweep of the previous day's high or the previous day's low. Right. And then I start to frame out the trade using the 5 minute right here. Once it displaces on the CISD, which is the 2 right here, boom, right, and then I start looking for, the rejections on the 5 minute or the 1 minute, right? But the problem is that if you go to the 1 minute, you're gonna get probably, for me, I get, it's too jumpy. It's good for zoning in, on the entry. So you can see like on the 1 minute, you can see the entry right here,
Yeah.
which is this candle went up, rejected right here, boom, and then you will get in on this candle right here, and then you would take that down, okay? Because it rejected underneath the IB, this yellow line is the IB high, right? And then you would take it down to where? To the IB low, right? And then anything that stays below the IB low, you would keep shorting the pops back down because it means there's going to be continuation, right? If price gets up below the minus 2.5, you're probably going to head towards 4, minus 4, and then minus 4.5 in my experience. You know what I'm saying? But if it stays above 2.5, it's probably going to consolidate here and then rip higher later on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. Alchemist says he used to trade a silver bullet, but your way is much better. Do you think that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is that similar to a Wyckoff accumulation?
Yes, yes, yes. It's based off of Wyckoff.
Yeah.
Okay. And the only thing is that for me, like every trader, like ICT teaches a lot of stuff, right? But not everybody could get his concepts, right? Because remember, guys, you gotta find one thing that makes you say, "Oh shit, I seen that before."
Yeah.
Like you gotta find something, right, that works for you. Okay, this is very similar to the silver bullet, and it's similar to the unicorn, right? But I don't use those. Like I don't look at it that way. I look at it as a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? But it is based off of the unicorn. You know what I'm saying? Because you did get a. If you look right here, you did get. Let me put the FVG. The FVG is right here. So you did get a 5-minute FVG also right here to the downside. So that was a confirmed unicorn bearish setup. Boom. And also a silver bullet because it occurred. The FVG was formed like going into 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? And then you can use that concept, right? But for me, I like to keep it simple, and I like to see that my one, the high, the low, higher high, lower low, right? And then the retest to go short into that open from this candle, and that's why I call it the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Because 5 has to reject the open of the CISD candle right here, right? In order for it to work, right? Now, one thing that it does have in common with unicorn and silver bullet is that we do have to wait for a sweep of previous day's high or some kind of high time frame PD rate, which is the hourly sweep, the 2-hour sweep, the FEG, an order block, right? So if you go back here to the hourly, you can see that we swept this hourly right here, which is anytime you sweep the previous day's high, you're sweeping an hourly level, okay? You're sweeping it, right? That's why I love these trades, because if you don't have a sweep of an hourly level with displacement afterwards, you're not gonna have a trade. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get it. You know what I mean? And also one thing to note is, this is similar to, there's a guy that trades, is called the CRT hourly sweep, candle range theory, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anytime you sweep an hourly like this, right, the target is always going to be the bottom of that hourly candle that got swept, right here, okay, right there, right? So this is going to be always, it's like a magnet. Once it sweeps this and it displaces on the 5-minute or lower time frame, bam, this is going to be your target right here, right there. Right there. See, and you can see how price came in, boom, bounced off of this order block right here that we're bouncing off of right here. That's why you gotta know when to cut your trade. You know what I'm saying? If you already hit your trade, right? If you already hit your target, right, for the day, okay? For me, it's very easy to know where my target is because I'm only targeting the IB high to the IB low, right? So I put my stop right above this. If I get stopped out here, guys, that's it. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? That's a massive trade, right? Look at the NQ. I'll show you on the NQ also. Now, the NQ was stronger than the ES, okay? If you look at the NQ, we were dropping faster on the ES than on the NQ. But we still rejected the IB high right here. right here. This candle right here came down, boom, and then this right here was the rejection right here, right there. That was the rejection. Bam, phase one, phase two. Okay, so this is the initial short, right? After this candle, I'm using NQ now, so you guys could see, okay, that this candle that went up that swept the previous day's high, right? Because we swept this high, right? So I was looking for shorts. As soon as you see this, as soon as you see this high get swept, guys, you guys should not be looking for longs. I'm telling you, if it expands in the pre-market like this. Why? Because you're gonna get smoked, right? This is all premium, right? Now, it can go up from here. If you're taking a long in the pre-market, it can go up. You could get another 100 points, easy. But when you're going into the open and that already got swept, forget about it. You're gonna get smoked because this candle on this 5-minute candle, guys, right here, see this candle right there? Bam! This candle closed below it, right? So that gave you confirmation already, right there, right there. That's one close below, and then right here is the CISD. So you got 1, 2, right? 3 is the higher high, and then the lower low is 4. Boom. You're waiting for a rejection right here. I took this rejection because this candle right here, I would have taken this rejection. I didn't trade NQ, but I would have taken this rejection first for the phase one, and then once this candle closed below this is the 4, right? And then this is the 5. Look at where 5 rejected, right? Right into this open right here from this candle, right? So this was the main candle. I wasn't looking at this. I wasn't trading NQ today because I was trading the weaker pair. What I like to do is I like to look at ES and NQ at the same time, and I figure out which is the weaker pair, okay? Which is the one that's going to give me the money, right? So right here, if you look, I'll put them side by side so you guys can see. And I use a thing called SMT that it gives you like a little bit more like confluence of which one I think is going to go down. All right. Now, right here, once we swept, right, ES was weaker. Right here, let me zoom this. All right, so you guys can see. So this is the pre-market right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? You can see how ES was falling harder and faster than NQ. NQ wasn't giving up the beans early. You know what I'm saying? You had to like fight for that one, right? Why? Because look, this is the previous day's close, right, on NQ, and this is the previous day's close on ES. It went right to it. It went right to it, right there, right? And also I had those equal lows that I was like targeting too. These equal lows right here, bang, right? You had equal lows on ES on NQ right here, but you see how it didn't get there. You see how it didn't get there, but this one got there, right? So I go for the weaker pair. You know what I mean? I always go for the weaker pair, and I use a thing called SMT to try to like give me an idea of where can I get in on this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 setup that I use. And there's little indicators you can use like SMT right here. There's a thing called ICT SMT FADI, and it'll give you. You can put the NQ right there. You compare it to the NQ, right? And then it'll give you. You see how it shows you right here that you had lower highs on ES than you did on NQ. So it'll tell you. It'll let you know. So once I see this, I know that the ES is the one to go with. You know what I'm saying? And then if you put it on here, it's called SMT. It's called ICT SMT FADI right there. Boom. Right there. And then You see how this right here tells me ES is weaker. So the SMT is on the ES right there, right? So it shows you you know which pair is weaker. You know what I'm saying? And you know I went with the ES. So that's how I do it. And there's a setting in here too, guys. If you want to just look, like if you're in premium, what I like to do is I like to pair it right here. It says type of SMT to show, right? I put bearish, right? So you don't have to see all this other stuff like the bullish, so you don't get confused. So you could just stick to your setup, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when it shows its face, and then slam it, right? Now, the reason why this was still a good short on NQ was because not only did you have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, right? After this displacement here, 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, 5, right? But the SMT was validated because it never got above this swing point right there. So that was a good short right here into this candle's open price. That was a good entry right here, right? And look at the risk, guys. I mean, the risk is like beautiful. This is the only setup that I've seen that has the best risk to reward, guys. All right, you entered a 5-2-3. All right, you risk the candle's wick. All right, before it. All right, so your risk is like what, 4 points? You know what I'm saying? Like 10 points? I mean, on NQ, that's nothing. You know what I'm saying? NQ could rip 50 points. So on ES, it's a little less. You know, ES is like 1 point or 2 points, 4 points, 3 points. You know what I'm saying? But on NQ, you got to give it at least, you know, those 10 points, 12 points because it likes to wick a lot. You know what I'm saying? But usually when you get a high, a low, high, a low, and then a third lower high, that's the freaking blueprint right there, guys. That's gonna tell you, all right? You got 1, 2, 3 lower highs, lower lows too. Look, lower lows right here. 1, 2, and then bang, 3. So you know it all lines up. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta kind of get used to it. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys have any questions like in pre-market or anything, just send me a message and I'll tell you what I think. You know what I'm saying? Because you know every day it changes. Some days you'll get stopped out, right? Some days you know you try to short here, boom, you get stopped out, and then they run these highs here. You know what I'm saying? The way they've been doing for the last 3 days. You know, today was a great day because you know what happened? 3 days in a row, right? You go to the daily. You go to the daily. You got this whole run up, right? Look, 1, 2, 3. So it was bound to come down, right? Plus, the SMT that I use, it was active on the daily too. You know what I'm saying? So you know, it told you kind of ahead of time that start looking for shorts. You know what I'm saying? That's why I love using this SMT thing. You know, because it works so nice. You know, and then right here it gave you the signal for this move. Right here it gave you the signal for this move. Right here it gave you a signal, but it gave you a small move. It didn't really give you a big drop there. But every time you get the SMTs, there's usually a big drop follows. You know what I'm saying? Which is nice. And you just got to figure out which pair you want to trade because you don't want to limit yourself only to trading NQ. You want to know the deal on YM. It works on YM. It works on GC, which is gold, right? It works on everything. Look at the freaking SMT here on YM, guys. It gave you the beans, all right? And this is dropping harder. Look at this. This is even better. All right, this is even better. And I have other stuff that I use in conjunction to this, but I don't want to lay it all on you at the same day. You know what I'm saying? What I'll do is I'll get the IB high and low blueprint out for you guys, so you can start, you know, trading that, maybe, you know, if you want to try it, and then I'll give you a little bit at a time of other things that I look for. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, if I give it to you all one day, it's gonna overwhelm you. You know what I'm saying? So I'll stick it. You know, I'll just keep it to that IB high and IB low right now, and then because it works. You know what I'm saying? Anytime that you reject, look right here, we rejected the IB high right here. Boom. Where do we go? We went to the IB low, right? So I'm trying to stick it. You know, I'm trying to keep to just the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 setup that I use with this, you know, with this thing here. with this IB high and IB low short or long, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like right here, we were in premium. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, 5. That was the short right here. You know what I'm saying? And then this was pre-market, but look right here, we rejected the high. The setup was already there, and then this was just a continuation down. You know what I'm saying? So this was an excellent trade, guys, right here on this freaking YM. I didn't even look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because I usually trade ES or NQ. Sometimes I trade gold. I want to show you something. One last thing before I go. That I was looking at, right? July, August contract, okay? Look what gold did, guys, when we dumped in the open, okay? Gold goes up as the market goes down, okay? So you want to keep this on your radar all the time, okay? Right here, okay? 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock we went up, market went down, okay? Look, ES. 10 o'clock, bang, to the downside, all right? So gold will give you a clue to what the market wants to do, okay? And the way I use gold is I look for a 15-minute CISD, right? Right here, it happened right here. This candle right here took out this candle, right? Down, right? But this candle took out this candle, right? It didn't reject this high, this open here. What did it do? It went up. Take your GAN box on the 15-minute, right? What did it do? It bounced right there. Bam! Right? And then the targets on gold is minus 1.5, 2, and 2.5. So as long as gold keeps going up, guys, don't be looking for longs. Don't be looking for longs. I'm telling you. As long as gold, because gold, when it starts to go, it always hits this target here. Always. This right here. These swing highs right here, which lines up with 2, and then sometimes it really explodes up to 2.5. You know what I'm saying? So unless we reject this high right here, right? Unless we reject this right here, right? I wouldn't be looking for longs. Now at 2 o'clock, what time is it? All right, 12:52. You got a whole hour. Okay. Now if you go down, right here, boom, and it bounces off this right here, right, off of this FEG right here, and it goes back up over this, and it over this open candle here, bro, we're gonna get a massive sell-off, right? Now, if it goes under, right? You always hear me talk about inversions, right? If it gets under this inversion on the 15-minute, if it goes below this 15-minute FEG right there, and it goes down under, it closes under, and then it rejects under, bam! Then you can look for longs, guys. You know what I'm saying? So you want to keep this on your radar just to confirm, an afternoon play. After 2 p.m., guys, it's more like a low probability trades for me. My biggest trades have been in the morning, and sometimes I like to take the 2 o'clock silver bullet, which is between 2 and 3. I look for 5-minute FEG, and then try to write it up. But sometimes those silver bullets, they fail, so it just depends on where the levels are around 2 o'clock, and whether we get manipulation up and then down, or down and then up. So I just got to look at the levels again around 2 o'clock and try to figure out what's most likely to happen. But the morning trades are going to be the best trades for you. Back to the to the NQ, guys. If we still have equal lows here, okay, that haven't been taken out right here, okay. So if we go back up here on NQ right here, and we reject the IB low, because it's going to do that. It's going to try to go over there, all right? And it might even go above the IB low, okay? But then it rejects back under. Man, that's going to be a juicy trade to the downside, guys, all right? Because I think we still have room to go down, all right? Based on the CISD targets that I use for these kind of setups, if we can stay below the IB low right here, right? Now, that's not to say we won't come back up here, guys, and retest this, all right? Because if we reclaim the low, you can take a ride back up, You can take it right back up. If gold is dumping, bang, you can take it right back up there. You know what I'm saying? These are the most, like when price fills above and then it comes back in, it most likely 80% of the time, okay? I didn't make this up. This is all data, right? 80% of the time you're gonna see the lows. Now when the lows get reclaimed, 80% of the time you're gonna see the highs again. Okay? Why? Because since we displaced from this point here, you're gonna want to test this level again. You're gonna want to test that again. All right? Do they do it the same day? Sometimes. Sometimes they'll do it the same day. Sometimes the next day. You know what I'm saying? But if we stay below the lows here, you can expect more continuation down to these levels here. 2.5, which is around 22,364. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and this is the point of the CISD right here, right? And then this will be the target short. If we stay below the IB low right here, if we reject here, then I'm looking for lows, continuation lows into this, because we already have a bearish setup right here. You know what I'm saying? On this, there's an FEG right here. So if we reject it, if we go up here, we reject this block and then come back under, then I can expect prices to go lower here. Yeah. Yep. That's about it, guys.
Let me see if we have any more questions. Yeah, I think you covered a lot there.
Yeah, it's a lot.
No, listen, this ICT is a rabbit hole, man. You can go down for it's very complicated. That's why I think it's good for you to maybe come on once in a while and just give us bite-sized pieces. So this was good. This is a good introduction on it. I think maybe like in a couple of weeks you come back and show us something else, or maybe next week or something like that.
Yeah. Drop. There's a guy that made some like short videos that he cut out all because ICT's mentorship is too long, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of fluff.
What this guy did was he trimmed down the videos to like the most important core concepts, right? And there's about 30 or 40 videos, right? But instead of them being like an hour or 30 minutes, they're more like between 10 and 13 minutes.
Yeah.
So you can do in a week, you can do like, you know, like 10 to 13 videos.
Yes.
You know, now, when I first started learning it, and I found out about these videos, it's called, you know, like short videos. They call it the ICT mentorship short videos.
Okay.
All right. And you know, by the time I got to the 10th video, man, I had it, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I had to watch those 10 videos like 3 times, right?
Of course.
And take a lot of notes, right? But, you know, by the time you get to the 10th or 13th video, man, your whole concept of how price moves changes, bro. You're like, oh my God, I can't believe, you know, like everybody thinks price moves on volume and on buying or selling pressure. It's all like algos, it's all levels, it's all imbalances, premium, discount. So, you know, once you get those concepts, those main core concepts, you know, you more or less, like if you're already making money, it'll add to what you're already doing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean you have to change your whole strategy, guys, okay? Because even ICT said, he said, listen, if you find one thing that works, stop watching my shit, he said.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to get confused. So you want to find one thing that resonates with you, and then for me, it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It just does. It just works for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to watch any more ICT. I don't have to, because I know what works.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know when I'm wrong, and I know when I'm wrong real fast. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's over time. You can't be afraid of taking losing trades, guys. You know what I'm saying? You're always gonna take a losing trade.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's always, best traders take losing trades, but you want to limit your risk, right? You want to manage your risk the tightest possible. With you don't want to hold on to a loser. You want to cut that loser and then flip it if you have to. You know what I'm saying? Yep, that's about it.
Yeah, the chat wants to know when you find out. You remember the name of that guy from the videos? If you could dump it in our Discord, okay?
Let me type it. Let me type it in here. Hold on.
Okay.
Put it right here. It's called the ICT no rent. No rent.
No rent? Like you don't pay your rent?
No rent. Like
rant, RANT.
Yeah,
Find out what
rent.
it means to me. There you go.
No rent.
ICT and STD.
Yeah, the
Okay.
guy's name is Sir Trader,
Sir Trader.
and
It's not Sir
he has
Pickle?
the whole. Yeah,
No, there's a Sir Pickle guy that follows ICT too.
he's good. He's pretty good.
Okay.
You want to stick to this guy.
I've never,
This
I
is the
never
guy.
watched the videos.
Let me put it. Let me
Yeah.
put it here, guys. So you guys go to just watch, guys. Just watch the first 3 videos, right? Take notes, right? And then tomorrow, do another 3, right? I guarantee you guys, in a week, you're gonna see some kind of improvement, all right? And the only way to do it is to do it with small size. If you find something that resonates,
Yeah.
do it with like 1 or 2 micros, or maybe even back test it with with paper trading. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And then until you can get a real good concept of what's happening, right? And realize that what you found works. You know what I'm saying? So you have all the videos right there. The first video is um, it's called the mentorship video,
Yeah.
right? And then you start. That's the one video, and then video 2, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, 5. But I guarantee you guys, if you do this and you give yourself time to learn this stuff, bro, you're gonna be so unstoppable that you're gonna be like, you know, I mean, this guy poured his whole life, right, to do these videos, right, and all this mentorship for free, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Now, one-on-one, that's a whole different thing. You know what I'm saying? If you're using somebody to guide you, a mentor, or somebody to help you, that's different. Okay, he's not doing that. He's putting out the information out there. You need somebody like me, somebody like Smooth, that will guide you, right, and kind of like help you understand what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the videos itself are all free. It's all out there for free. So it's a great resource to have. You know what I'm saying? And you're just trying to find something that resonates with the way and the style that you trade. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Once
Correct.
you piece those 2 things together, I guarantee you're gonna go from 0 to 100, and it's not gonna happen overnight, guys. All right, you gotta give yourself some time. You gotta give yourself 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. Some people. I mean, I lost money the first year, the whole first year that I was trading, guys. After I learned ICT, within 3 months I was making money. You know what I'm saying? So I know it works.
Yeah.
Right? You just gotta make all those mistakes, and you gotta make them small first, because if you try to rush the process, guys, and you get frustrated because you're losing money, you shouldn't be trading real money. You should be trading paper trading.
Yeah.
And then like once you start making money in paper, and a lot of people say, it's paper trading, it's not real money. No, it's not real money, but you're back testing models that are gonna allow you to trade real money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you want to take your losses, guys. You want to take them on fake money. You want to take them on paper money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't want to be. You're still gonna lose on real money, but if you practice on fake money, and then turn to real money once you're profitable, I guarantee you your losses on real money are gonna be a lot smaller. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and a lot of people don't want to hear that. They want to make money. They want to make money yesterday.
Yep.
They want to make money fast. It takes time to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like you're competing against, people that are making money, guys. Okay. And I only limit myself to like my goal is to make $1,000 a day, $21,000 a month. Okay, guys, I'm doing $2,000 and $3,000 a day now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that's amazing.
When I first started, I was doing 200, guys. I was doing $275 a day for 30 days, guys. Okay, that's how I passed my first.
That's still
combine.
good.
All right, yeah, it's still good. All right, in 21 days trading, and I was making $5,000 a month. Okay, trading 21 days, making only $275 a day, guys. All right, that's so easy once you find something that works, right? Because you're only risking like 30 or 40 bucks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So your drawdown is nothing, but you gotta allow yourself those 21 days of trading to build the consistency, and then grow from there, right? Like I started with 275, right? I passed my first eval, boom. I got funded. I got a first payout, $5,000, right? I started making money. Then I bought another eval, boom, 275 times 2. I was making 10 grand a day, 10 grand every 21 days, right? And then even after taking losses, I was still making between $9,000 and $10,000 every 21 days, right?
Nice.
Then I added a third one, right? Now the third one puts you up over 15K, okay? Only making 275 a day, okay? Now once you get to 5, forget about it. I mean, like you'll make enough money where you don't even have to copy trade, right?
Yeah.
You'll just do one good trade a day for like $1,000, $1,200, and then just do it every day for 21 days, and then you're at $21,000 at the end of the 21 days, and you're happy. You know what I'm saying? So if you take $1,000 loss in those 21 days, $1,500 loss, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because you're overall you're winning more than losing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, let me ask you a couple of things here. So I just posted the links to the ICT no rant videos. I posted it in YouTube, and I also posted it under our strategy tab, trading strategy tab here, guys, in our Discord. So if you look at our Discord section that says, let me see, what does it say? Lounge, after trade reviews. Yeah, here we go. Under resources and education, you guys are going to find a section, a channel that says trading strategies. Under trading strategies, I just posted the series of ICT no rant if you guys are interested in that. Also, one last question for you, ICT Sniper. What's been, you said that you were trading for, it took you a year to become profitable. That's nothing. I mean, most people that are here it's probably taken them years. And I've been trading for 4 years, and I still haven't become consistently profitable. Starting to take payouts now, but in that year that you've been trading these ICT strategies, have you had any major kind of like L's, major losses, or major kind of like setbacks that you can share to humanize your journey a little bit? Because I'm sure some of the people here are probably like, come on, man, like this guy's just a different breed.
Brother, I lost last week. I blew 20 apex. I copy traded 20 apex after passing the evals on one day,
Yeah.
and 3 days later I had it up to, I was making $700 a day.
Yeah.
Right.
Those are PAs.
And I had PA, right, and I had $721 times 3 days times 20 accounts, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I had 5 more days to get a payout, and I blew the 20. I blew the 20.
Did you not follow your rules?
Traded it. Yeah, I was supposed to separate them, because once you get 20 accounts, you want to make the least amount of money, right? You want to make $200 a day.
Yeah, base hits.
Right? I was trying to make 700.
And you got hit with the trailing.
Yeah. I got smacked into FOMC. I took a short trade before the data, which is a no, right?
Oh no.
And I knew it, right?
Yeah.
But because the market was dumping hard, and then it ripped up on me, boom! 2 candles later, I blew the 20 accounts.
That sucks.
Yep. But I still got my TPT, and I still got my Bulenox and TopStep. So, but now I'm working on a whole new set of Apex, because Apex lets you do 20.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. So if you guys want to do the same thing with Apex, once you get the strategy down, I think Apex does have that trailing drawdown, not intra-trade trailing drawdown that'll follow you. So take those base hits, because if not, just even you could win on a trade and still lose your account, right? There's a base hit strategy you follow on those Apex accounts, ICT Sniper?
Yeah, I'm only going to do 275 a day and try to write it longer, because for 20 accounts, if I'm copy trading 20, I know that once I go past 700, 800, it's not good for me.
Yeah.
So, and it's something to do with 20 accounts, because when I do it with one or two accounts, I do $1,200 or $1,200, no problem, right? But once I have 20 on the line, it's something mental.
Yeah.
That I start to panic, right?
That's exactly what it is.
And then that's what happens, right?
That's
you don't even look at the damn chart anymore. You start to look at the P&L.
There you go. That's exactly right.
And bang!
That's what separates.
Oh shit! Yeah. So I'm trying to be more like 20 accounts, 275, 250, and then shut it down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then switch over to like my TPT, and then do like one good trade on there, and then just consistently,
There you go.
generate profits on different props,
Yeah.
and then just get payouts. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Because TPT I like because I only got to make, I'm already over my buffer, so I only got to make, $500 to $1,000. Boom, I request a
Cash
payout,
out,
and then I
cash
have
out.
that money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing about TPT. You can take out daily payouts. That's really good.
Exactly.
All right, guys. ICT, I know we've taken a lot of your time. It's been over an hour here giving us your information. The market's starting to move now. So I'm going to let you go, and then we'll circle back. Now,
Hey,
make
guys.
sure to drop anything you got, brother, and drop it in the main chat. And if you've got any other videos you want to share with us, drop it in the section that says trading strategies. Guys, thank you for jumping in here. We're going to circle. You guys can stay in here if you want. You guys can all stay in this channel. ICT Sniper, you can stay here and take some questions, but I'm going to circle back to the YouTube now, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to head out for lunch, guys, but
Yep.
I'll drop the PDF in the main chat on the IB high, IB low that I took yesterday.
Yep.
So you guys can kind of get the framework around it, and then you can have it in writing too. It'll help you put pieces together on the chart. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, brother. Take care, man.
All right, guys.
Thanks so much.
Have a good lunch. Okay, I'll be back after 2, guys.
All right. Guys, while we're all here, we are going to have our 50K eval giveaway, so make sure to jump over to the giveaway section in just a few minutes. I'm going to set up the bot right now. All right. See if I can fix this. See if I can fix this real quick. Make this a little smaller, guys. Sorry. Had to zoom in because for some reason I wasn't able to get the majority of his screen. I was trying to zoom in and it wasn't really working well. All right. Should be good now. Keep an eye on the markets here, guys. It is getting pretty wild. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and regroup here. Thank you so much once again, ICT Sniper. We'll go ahead and put the giveaway on. Okay, guys, you'll be all set. Right now, the giveaway is active. All you have to do is, let me see if you guys can see this. New swap over. No? Okay. All right, all you have to do is go over to the Discord underneath our announcement section. Under giveaways, you go here and you just press that little party favor icon and you're good to go. If you guys are not members of the Discord yet, there is a link for it that's pinned in the chat right now. Go ahead and become a member of the Discord. It's free. Once you do, go to announcements, go to giveaways and hit the little party icon favor, right, party favor icon, and you'll be automatically entered. You don't have to put any more information. That is it. That is all, folks. All right. All right, looks like we are getting a pushback on the markets here, a pushback higher. Market was moving quite a bit as we were learning from the ICT sniper. Cool, let me just take a look at what's going on here. Yeah, we are getting pretty bullish now, guys. Looks like the NQ does want to head back up. We are attempting to break out of that. We did have this range earlier today. She's attempting to break out of it once more and possibly go and retest this VWAP. That is a very high probability. On a 15-minute, we've got this high volume absorption candle. Looks pretty bullish. Market may want this area here. Now we are on a this candle here did come in with a bearish absorption. So if we can get above it, then that'll be a very good sign for the market. But if we cannot, then we're definitely going to roll over here much more. If we cannot get above this area, we're going to be in trouble. Well, maybe not. If you're thinking shorts, maybe you won't be in trouble. Maybe be happy. Just watch that area right there. This is supply. Supply ski right there. On a short term, looks like we are getting a little bit of a rejection. But we do have market here showing a potential crossover here. Watch that crossover. If you see the 21 crossing over and the 100 here going sideways, I'm going to look for the first yellow candle here and take it long. Back up to some crazy level probably. Let's see what level we could take it long to if we do. I would say at least the VWAP. I would take it probably to at least the VWAP. That would be a decent trade. That's about 30 points. If you're thinking higher, we could go to the overnight high again, 22,512. If we look at some fibs here, another good level would be the 618 right in here. This would be a good target. The 382 lines up pretty nicely here with this 50%, also with this 50% of the pitchfork. This area is going to be pretty tough in here. Yeah, watch this area in here. This area is going to be rather important. Need 500 more to pass your eval, PD? That's what's up. Moxie says, how long is the Bulenox sale on? It is currently on till, I'll tell you right now, 1 second. Log in and see when it expires. It expires on the 28th. So thank you for asking because I wasn't even aware of that. It will expire on the 28th. Today is the 25th. You got 3 days left on that 83% off. And then they get kind of expensive. They sometimes only do like 50% off, 75% off. So if you guys are looking for profit from the trade, we got 83% off Bulenox, 80% off Apex. If you guys want to do the strategy that ICT Sniper was talking about with the 20 accounts, we do have 80% off there with code SmoothTrader. Now the TPT that he also mentioned is Take Profit Trader. They are having also no activation fee right now. So for about $118, you can get a 50K evaluation and activation fee all in one. Okay, and you can take daily payouts with that. If you want to go with the cheapest option, it would be Tradeify. 50K growth is about $97 right now, no activation fee, and passing 1 day with Tradeify. That's another option. Then you got Tradeday, that's going to be probably more expensive, right in line with what TopStep charges. But you can also take day one payouts with them, and you can also take out 50% of your buffer, which is unheard of. So you got a lot of options there, guys. A lot of options. It says PW is the biggest critic of ICT. Yeah. Will NQ ever have a red day? I don't know, Kid Poker. Just keep shorting it and we'll find out. How do I feel about gold right now? I'll check in 1 second. I don't do well near all-time highs watching and learning, says G-Man. PW loves ICT, says Yo Jim. Lots of ICT vids on how he's never been profitable. Yeah. Could you explain what the market zone is supply? Yeah, I'll explain to you in 1 second. What coach can step in and play quarterback? I don't know. Paper trade time to trade accounts in your time zone. Please tell me proper time to trade according to your time zone. I think the proper time to trade is whenever you see good price action. Yeah, Smooth Trader is the code for every single prop firm that I've mentioned. I don't think I've missed anyone. The only difference is that with Take Profit Trader, your coupon codes have to be all caps. Yeah, I'm gonna ditch SMT. I mean, not SMT. I'm gonna ditch my STDs for ICTs now. I'm gonna do it starting tomorrow. No more STDs, guys. So what supply means? What supply means is that at a certain level, we had like right here. Let me go to the 15 at the certain level right here, which is there's no longer supply. We've exhausted it. We had sellers absorbing buyers because there were more buyers in this candle, but sellers were able to push the price down. So that means there's aggressive sellers in here, but we exhausted that supply. So that supply is no longer there. Now we have an area up here that not necessarily has supply, but has a lot of confluence as far as levels go. We have the VWAP, we have the 50% here on the pitchfork, and we have the 382 on the, I think we had the 382 there on the fibs, if I'm not mistaken. Was it the 382? No, it was yeah, it is the 382. The 382 to the 50 right in here. So we got a couple things of confluence there. We'll see what happens there. We have now officially crossed over the 21. The 21 has now crossed over. So in case you guys are looking for, my bad. In case you guys are looking for trades, officially, I'm thinking we're bullish now. Officially. Yeah, keep it small, Jim. You don't want to turn small red days into huge regrets. Captain, when do you want to jump on and show us your ways, brother? You want to come on tomorrow? Bro, you cannot compare ICT to Tory, brother. Tory trades tactics there's like no other. I'm gonna try to see if I get Tory on, man, but she might she might not want to reveal her innermost secrets unless you take her mentorship like I did. She may not want to reveal the secrets, man. Yeah, I'm looking for a possible absorption somewhere in here. If I can get an absorption somewhere in here, yellow candle somewhere in here, that's where I'd like to start building a long. Maybe not even building a long, but just taking a long. Not really trying to add. Laughter, don't act like you didn't take her mentorship too, brother. I saw you there. I saw you there. Don't act up. Laughter's trying to act like he didn't take Tori's mentorship. Remember, we got the 2-for-1, bro. We had to pay 10 grand in 2-for-1. James says 22,489 is next. Laughter is a undercover Tory trades trendline trader, and he's trying to play like he's not a believer. You can't deny her, man. Can't deny her strategies. Tory trades top tier trendline trading tactics. Oh man, Mo is too funny. Everything's looking pretty pumpy right now. Everything's coming up here. What's up with gold? I think you guys wanted me to take a quick look at gold, right? Let's see how we looking on. Can you switch screens here? Let me fix this, guys. I gotta fix my screen because that might work. We'll leave it like that. That's fine. Whatever. We'll leave it like that. For now. I'll work on this afterwards. Yeah, gold. Gold's looking heavy. Gold's looking heavy. I haven't seen any. We're starting to form an absorption candle now. We haven't crossed over yet. But it looks like she may catch a bounce now that we're tapping into this 100 period VWAP, but in actuality, the majority of the volume is down here by the VWAP. If we turn on our VPVR, let's see if we can find it. Yeah, the majority of the volume is here at the VWAP, so I would say that if you're going to go short on this level at 33.40 could be pretty good. I'd start looking for some absorption candles to be formed. It looks pretty heavy, but she could be faking here, and then look at her go. Yeah, look, she looks really bad. Yeah. Just be aware, guys. Be aware. Just be careful. I'm keeping my eyes on the NQ at the moment. Got in short at 33.49. Nice job. Nice job, TopStep. I'm using a indicator that is called VWAP. VWAP with standard deviation bands on TradingView. VWAP with standard deviation bands. Okay, that's the one I'm using, and on it you will see the 100 period VWAP, this dotted line. Now once you have it, you want to make sure that you have on the inputs, you have here Right here, rolling VWAP period. Make sure it's on 100 and make sure it's showing the rolling VWAP. All right. What are we talking about here? Yeah, laughed as long on the NQ based on the Tory trend line. Look at that. See? He finally admitted it. Yo, Jim has a cat as an emoji. I just realized that. That's what's up, man. Only real traders use cats as emojis, as profile pictures. Yeah, she does, Mike. She uses like 4-hour trend lines, which is not a bad strategy. I'm not really clowning her. I'm not saying she's a bad trader at all. She's way better than me. When gold is down, NQ is making it up, pullback. Yeah. We're getting a very like choppy market. Very indecisive, man. This is hard to trade. Very hard to trade. Careful, guys. I'm still looking for longs. NQ wants to end the day red? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, perhaps. This could be this crossover right here of the 21 could easily cross right back down. That's the biggest danger we have. A cheap trade for me, though, would be a yellow candle somewhere in here, going long off of that, and holding my breath. That's what Tori taught me. He said, when you see a yellow candle being formed anywhere near one of my trend lines, just go long and hold your breath. Did I pick up anything from there? To be honest with you, dude, I'm gonna have to watch it again because he's very his brain works really fast. You can tell, ICT sniper, and my brain works really slow. I have to rewatch stuff and rewatch it and just kind of like see it myself. If not, I just, it's overwhelming. It's overload. So there's a couple good things in there he's talking about, which are like I like his Wyckoff fractals, which I was meaning to kind of look more into because he did post that in the main chat. And I was going to look into it this weekend with his Wyckoff fractals that replay all the time. And I do believe the fractals do play out all the time because the Wyckoff is the ultimate manipulation pattern to get traders to go long and then they dump it. And there's a such thing as called the Wyckoff also distribution, which is the ultimate way to get traders to go short while they rip it back up. So yeah, there's just truth in all of that, and I'm gonna really kind of rewatch his video and see how many more nuggets I can get out of it. There's truth behind the market trading a lot better from 10 to 11:30. That I cannot disagree with him one bit. I've seen it myself that at once 11:30 starts, I even said it today, price gets really ugly. And here we go with this push back down, guys. How about you guys? What did you guys pick up from his presentation? Tory's trend lines don't fail though. They do not fail. Look at that. We got that rejection. All you had to do was go short at the trend line, guys. That's it. That's all you had to do. All right, let's see if we break the daily open this time. Can we get a red day on the NQ? Is it possible? Do you guys think it's possible to get a red day on the NQ? No. Can't get a red day, bro. What's gold doing? Ripping up? Ooh, gold dumped right to our level there, 340. Whoa, yikes. Gold dumped, but so did the NQ. They moved in lockstep. Right to our VPVR area. And I'm out, it says Toxify. Good job, brother. My short on gold based on its lines. Good job, guys. It was a great presentation, but it needs more time to get used to it. You need to be fast. Zero cool. 30 points to get red. I want to look into IB more. The thing about IB I don't get, guys, is that like there's so many different IBs. There's a 15-minute, a 30-minute, a 1 hour. Which one is the one that you should be paying attention to? It gets pretty confusing. Which one do we pay attention to, you know? Toxify said that was my best trade of all time with smooth on the second monitor. That's awesome, Toxify. Good job, brother. I love 15-minute orb. Okay, Alchemist says he likes the 15-minute orb. The only one that works for me is the 9:30, 10:30. So the 1 hour. I used to use the 1 hour first ICT sniper. I used to use the 1 hour initially when I first started looking at the markets. But then I kept hearing a lot of traders using the 15, and I'm like, you know, what am I even supposed to be looking at here? Like, I don't even know. Is it supposed to do something? So I got to study that a little more to see what kind of, how price reacts at those levels. S&P 500 is dumping hard with some good confirmations. We're about to get that 2 p.m. candle. All right. She might start just giving up the ghost now, guys. She could. The overnight lows are sitting at 383. 22,383. Thanks, ICT Sniper. Post that video, brother. Appreciate you. The markets are pretty wild today. Do you guys have an indicator that marks out your 1 hour IB automatically? Because I tried to use one, but it never really works. Like initial balance. Let me see. I think do you guys have one that you like? That marks out your 1 hour IB or OB? Use the orb. Is it called just orb? Gold back to bullish, in my opinion. Lux orb is great. You can set it at times. Let me look it up. I'll play around with it later. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll play around with it later. It also gives you deviations. Cool. 90% mental. Yeah, it definitely is more mental and discipline than anything else, man. Everyone's strategy can work. 1 hour is best for commodities. Okay. What should I do about the gift? 50K. Oh, you won? Nice, Hasuni. Congratulations, brother. Yeah, Hasuni, just send me a DM. Oh, wait, do you have a... Yeah, send me a direct message here on Discord. Good job, brother. Send me a direct message here on Discord, and I'll give you the coupon code, okay? Good job, brother. Hasuni won. Hasuni won. Good job, brother. Very deserving. Very deserving. Market's looking extra heavy. Oh, man, I knew that was coming. I was about to take this short. I was not quick enough. That daily open is not going to hold, guys. That daily open is not going to hold. She's going for that IB. I mean, overnight low. Yeah, I gotta be quicker, man. I gotta stop looking at other screens because I saw the indication right here. Did you guys see it? Did you guys see it? Under the 21, crossover of the 100 period VWAP, crossover of the 21. We got the bearish absorption candles, 2 back to back here, and then we got that. I'm telling you, man, there's something to it. There's something to it, guys. I missed it. I missed it literally by a couple of seconds. Today is a good day to stay short. Good day to stay short. I got stopped out of my Dow short, by the way, guys. It came back up from my stop and then continued down. That was an aggressive liquidity sweep, very aggressive liquidity sweep on the Dow. I got taken out. I was holding for like, what was it, like over an hour just to get taken out and then going in my direction. I hate when that happens. Oh, really? That's crazy, Kid Poker. Random generator. Yeah, people win with any strategy. Monkey throwing a dart. Yep. RTH gap filled. Ooh. This is a long. Yeah, we just missed that overnight low. So we'll see what happens here. Do we have any news? The U.S. Federal Reserve proposes changes to ease the enhanced supplementary leverage ratio for large banks. The proposal would reduce aggregate Tier 1 capital requirements for global systemic important banks by 1.4% or $13 billion. Okay, so that's good. That's bullish for more lending. Proposals would reduce capital requirements for depository institutions, subsidiaries of the global banks by 27. All right, so we got some bullish news here from the Federal Reserve. Looks like they're going into the quantitative easing route here with making some banking rules easier. That's good for the market. Maybe we'll get a rally. That news came out at 1:40, 3 minutes ago. Need to follow your rules? Yeah, good job, Good Poker. Only take one trade. Took failed auction in gold. Used 1 hour IB to take the trade. Nice job. Nice job. This looks pretty good. Got the bullish divergence here on the momentum. Higher low. Lower low. Higher low. It's pretty bullish. It's pretty bullish for the market. Let's see what Tori has to say about this. Let's see here. NQ short again? Yeah, it doesn't look too strong yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's there yet. Hey, baby.
I went to Indices to eat.
You did?
And I made some French fries.
You did?
You want to try one?
Yeah, I'll try one. But
These are like tater tots.
they're very good, baby.
And we have French fries.
Very good.
They're actually really good with ketchup.
Yeah, they are. I'll eat some later, okay? Yeah, really good. Good job.
Here, let them visual eat.
She made homemade French fries, but you gotta put it back here, baby, because it's zoomed into me.
Oh, it's zoomed in.
Yeah.
They're eating virtual French fries.
Yeah, these are really good. Homemade French fries. Can't go wrong with that. Take it, baby. I'll eat it later. I can't eat on stream, okay?
Sure.
Thank you, baby. I love you too. You can leave the door open, baby.
Yeah, I always forget that. Love you.
Love you too. Long and strong, huh? Yeah, she's looking pretty good. Let's see what happens here at the after cleaning up these imbalances here. She could continue to the downside. Just be careful with that. We'll see how she reacts when she gets back here. We got to see how she reacts when she gets back here. I would say another push down into this area. If she does, that would be really nice, but she might just rip. While you're on stream, Paul? Yeah, I know some people don't like hear somebody chew. Some people don't like hearing people chewing. I'm not really that hungry yet. If I was starving, believe me, I would eat them. Those were good, though. She made some good fries. I'm a bit of a fry junkie myself. I do love a good fry with a good burger. There was a lot of delta to the downside on that push down. Yeah, you probably did trap a lot of traders short there. I'd like to see a sweep coming back down into this area. That would make a better long. This will probably make a decent short. I'm pretty good today, man. I took 2 losses on 1 funded, so I think I'm down. Let me see. I'm down 455 on 1 account, one of my funded accounts, and I'm up 650 on another funded account. So my rule is if I have 2 losses in a row, I stop trading that account for the day. And the other one I traded and I'm green, so I'm going to stop on that one. Right now I'm working on my trade day evaluation, which you guys can see right here. My switchboard's not working again right now, but I'll show you guys. Here's my eval. Currently down 170 bucks on my eval right now, so we're looking for some good trades, some good executions here. This looks like a pretty decent short down to possibly that daily open level. We already did the giveaway, brother. If you guys can get us to 150 likes, then we'll do another one if it's not a botted likes. Will VOD still be up? Yeah, I'm gonna cut that video later and post it in the Discord and on YouTube. But I'm gonna do it members only on YouTube. So if you guys are not members of our channel, of our YouTube channel, you won't get the alert. All right, I'm taking a look here. I think we could get down to this level here for the sweep. Maybe even possible flush. Things are kind of heavy. Getting bogged down here at the 21. Also the all-time high here. That was the all-time high as of yesterday. Nice little push there. Good little push. Certainly is trying to get strong there. She might be trying to run up to this this level here or VWAP. We'll see. Building up some strength here, but she might want a little pullback first. I took a small short here down to about 423. We'll see if we can get that quick little tap, because I think she can come back down and grab that daily open liquidity still. Sorry, I would have switched screens quicker, but my thing's not working well. See if we get the push. If not, we get the stop out. One or the other. I think we'll still keep pushing here. I think that was the best entry I've ever had in my life. Here we're out. Okay, this account's green on the day. Let's see if she starts actually creating some absorption candles here. That would be much better. This could very easily be a continuation to the downside, guys. Very bearish price action still. This right here does not really scream out to me anything but bearish. We've got absorption candles. We've got big full red candles. 21 underneath the 100. This is what you want to see to get short. Yeah, I think we're going to get a continuation down. We'll see in just a sec here. Once 460. She may. Still not seeing a reason to get long just yet. You said more accumulation. We're about to have that 2 p.m. candle in just a few minutes here. Big seller sitting there. Yeah, it could be. We're going to get that 2 p.m. candle very soon. And then it's off to the races. Is that called the silver bullet too? The 2 p.m. to 3 p.m.? Is that also called silver bullet or is that called something else? This is also yesterday's close. There's the daily open and yesterday's New York close. 413, 412. Bronze bullet. There you go. They just pulled the order. Oh, those guys are so sneaky. Very sneaky, sneaky. Just like the guy from Mr. Deeds. Very sneaky, sneaky. Guys think she wants to put in a red day here. We got 1 minute left before our 2 p.m. candle. You don't see any liquidity, any reason for them to take it down further? Yeah, who knows? So there's no liquidity at 383 overnight lows? There's nothing there? I think the ATRs right now are starting to get really low. It's 8. An ATR of 8. ATR of 8. Did ICT Sniper says you should buy the weaker asset, or sell the weaker asset, or buy the stronger asset if it's you're going long? 2 p.m. candles here. What's my name? My name is Lou Smooth. Last name Smooth, first name Lou. What's up, Pine Tree Trader? How you doing, brother? Sell the weaker so that you would buy the stronger, right? ICC Sniper. Would you buy the stronger then? Would it be the same way the other way around? They just added some big orders now? Not today, no, but I mean just in general, right? Like, would you buy the stronger and sell the weaker? Only sells? No, I know today is just looking pretty dumpy. We are 21 under the 100. We are getting nothing but seller absorption candles the whole way down. Yeah, this looks pretty dumpy. I mean, they could give us a big green candle right now just to get everybody bullish and then drop it. Still something they could do, but I think overall we are going to see some downside. They've already cleaned up most of these imbalances here, so there really isn't a reason for them to bring it up higher. 2 p.m. is here. Let's see what the 2 p.m. hour brings. This is pretty flat right here. It's pretty flat, which means that they might want to come and grab this liquidity before going to the downside. Just watch that, guys. Be very careful. Looks like very probable what they want to do here. I'm a Tory Trades Trendline student, Dan. And ICT Sniper here is teaching me the ICT ways. I couldn't get Tori to introduce me to her uncle, so ICT Sniper is teaching me here. And then once I learn the ICT secrets, I'm gonna repackage it into a course and sell it for $9.97. So I'll let you guys know when it's ready. I'm gonna call it not ICT concepts. Hopefully nobody catches on. Let's go, says ICT Sniper. Yeah, watch this level to the upside here. Dan, I'm just kidding, man. I have a very sarcastic sense of humor. I don't. It's a girl. Tori Trades is a girl who. She's a very profitable trader. She's a good trader, but I always bring her up because her whole strategy are basically these trend lines, and whatever happens around these trend lines, that's what she trades. But I don't think that's the way that I would trade. It works for her, but every time I draw a trend line, I give her credit for inventing the trend line. She invented the trend line, in case you didn't know. She's the GOAT. The 2025 smooth model. There you go. Cool Cut says $9.97 or $9.97. $9.97. Yeah. Well, you just have to wait and see. My actual strategies are in the description of this video, Dan. If you look at the description of this video, in the bottom of the description of this video, you will find a couple links that say my strategy. And you can watch those videos and explain to you my exact strategy that I use to trade, and also the indicators I use to find those trade entries. It's mostly based off of order flow and volume. So if you want to figure out what it is I'm looking for, you can see there. Okay, we came right up to this little level here. Now you got short in this? Rejection at 22,457 will short it. Sorry guys, I had a little sneezing fit there. That's funny, Chad. Discovered by the Germans. 22,457. So you think we're going to come up to... You're going to short up here? When I say order flow, what do I mean? You could do order flow a couple different ways. But the easiest way for me to keep an eye on order flow is looking for the absorption levels based on the delta of the actual candle. So same goes for you. If you want to learn more about it, you watch the videos down below in the description of this stream, and you'll see where it says my strategy, and I'll show you how I use the order flow. So basically, right here, this would have been a good indication for me to get long. I even wanted to get long here because I was seeing the absorption happening here and take it up to this level. Now, I didn't take it because I'm expecting a better probability of a short than a long. But let's just say, for instance, this candle right here. This is telling you that sellers are absorbing the buyers here. Next candle is kind of undecisive, doji. Next candle after that tells you that buyers are in charge again. And then you see here that sellers are trying to take control of that, but then buyers beat them out. So as you can see, the order flow is working in the bull's favor at the moment. And it had a little bit of a pivot in this area here. So if you read the delta, it shows you who's trying the hardest. But then when you read the delta absorption, you can see who's actually winning. So these are very good to look at when you get to tops. You see here, sellers absorbing. You want to look for yellow candles when you feel you've made a bottom, because that means buyers are in control. They're absorbing. You make a high. You want to look for purple candles. Those are sellers absorbing. You see how you got a purple candle up here? That's a good indication. Start looking for a short. Actually, the best one of best one all day was this one here. This was the best one all day. This is when I told you guys that we saw the 21. We saw the 21 go under the 100 period VWAP. And the first absorption candle that I saw that I really liked was this one, but I got stopped out on the retrace. I got in it again, but this one here, this one was the one you wanted to hold, because if you held that one, you would have been good. You would have been good. Let's see how much that gave us. Usually it gives you at least 50 points. This one gave you 100. So those are places to start looking for that. Same thing goes to the upside. When you start seeing the 21 cross over the 100 period VWAP, you start looking for yellow candles, and that gives you a good indication to get long and stay long for at least 50 points to 100 points. Oh yeah, Addis is really good, man. Addis, I used to use exo charts. That's really good for delta CVD. That's what I use. Gamma levels too. That's awesome. What are those purple candles, yellow candles? They're based off the absorption on the order flow. So watch the videos down below. I can't really go into a full breakdown of the strategy here on the live, because I know most people here have heard it 100 times. But they symbolize the stronger of the two parties, buyers and sellers. Give me a second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, this cold is starting to catch up to me. I had to go take some vitamin C and some zinc. Not feeling all that hot. All right, again, here I'll give you guys a little one-on-one. It's starting to cross over the 21. It's starting to get the bullish patterns going on. Very bullish patterns going on right here. Buyers absorbing. Buyers pushing through with some good volume candles there. Starting to try to make a move back higher. Let's take a look at our higher time frames. Just go to 15 minute and see if I mean, yeah, if you look at it, we did have a pretty significant drop. Let's see, move this down a bit here. 2, 3, 6. I can see us going to 440 to 450 at least here. We could go to 450 at least. The 450 is the 382. It's also yesterday's high. If we do go up. Now, obviously, we could go down from here too. No, nothing's guaranteed. ICT says short trigger is at 384. If price gets under, we'll dump hard. You think 22 384? Yeah, overnight lows right there. I see. Yeah, she could dump hard. She could be targeting this level. The Russell is actually looking pretty bullish here, guys. Russell's looking the best out of all. The good old Russ. No, it's the 50K eval is Bulenox. It's always been Bulenox. Is purple background also part of your system? The purple background is just the the purple background is the standard deviations away from the VWAP. You see the VWAP is right here. So in that area, there's no color. But as you go further away from the VWAP, it gets lighter and lighter and lighter. So the farther you go away from it, the better the trade is back into the VWAP. The better of a trade it becomes. I went long on the RTY, by the way, guys. I might get stopped, but it's worth a shot. Did you message me yet, Hasuni? I think you might have. I see your message, Hasuni. I'm going to send you that right now, okay? Just sent it to you, Hasuni. Dan says your CVD indicator is giving you an error. It says only use seconds based time frame. Somebody else got that same message. I'm not sure what you guys are doing. Go to the Discord and you can show me, put a picture in there so I can see. Trade tracker. You think we're gonna get that that drop now? Yeah, it could be. I just got stopped out of my RTY trade. We'll check it out, ICT. I had 3K loss today. Amit, I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. That sucks, man. That's the exact error. I don't know. Somebody else had that same error here. Did you guys? I think somebody had the same error the other day, and they were able to fix it. Let's see if this pump comes in and starts to actually do something. Parkour boy, what's up, man? Thank you for joining. So you guys are thinking this is the short, huh? You guys think this is the dump? It could be. I was thinking she'd go a little higher here and grab 450 before dumping. But this could be all she wrote. Could be all she wrote. Haven't breaks your resistance. Yeah, we have some pretty decent resistance here. This is the all-time high from yesterday. We have the also the 236 here, if I'm not mistaken. I think we have the 236 here. I think this is the 382, and then we have the 50 up here. Let's see what she ends up doing. Yeah, I'm long on the RTY still, guys. Long on the RTY. What time frame? 1 minute, Dan. 1 minute. 1 minute. We're starting to see that absorption build up here. Could end up giving us a slingshot to the upside here. Rocket ship. if we are to see this actually start getting bullish by if we actually see this 21 actually cross over the 100, then we're going to get extremely bullish at that point. We'll go long on the NQ. But it could be a setup. That 450 could hold some major resistance. But I think I'd like to take her to at least up here. Yeah, Dan. Oops, sorry. Can you see it? I'm making sure you can see that. Let me move it over a little bit. Here, I'll leave it on here for a little bit. Move it over a little bit. All right. Gold's climbing. There's some more settings down here. Risk off today. And I don't know if you need this. I didn't do anything here, so you don't really need anything here. ES looks like it's trying to make that move above the that crossover back over the 100 period VWAP. It's starting to get kind of bullish on the ES, but it could give us an on the ES if we're kind of stair stepping just like the NQ is stair stepping right now. It could just give us a straight huge just flush down like out of nowhere, you know, like it does this chop, and then whew, it could do one of those, man. Be very careful. NQ is known to do these crazy things. I'm about to get stopped out on RTY once again. This market is really not too cooperative here. Stocks are picking up momentum. Do I think it's a good idea to put in a long? I would put in a long once. I would take a long once. Yeah, I got stopped out on my RTY again. All right, I would put in a long after the 21 crosses the 100. I wouldn't put in a long before because the market's too dumpy today. This looks like it could easily just drop here down to the overnight lows, catch everybody off guard. It can actually do it right now. What a fake out on the Russell. That was a crazy fake out. Getting a lot of bearish indications here. Sellers are absorbing buyers, and but this could be the last little drop here before. It's going to be the opposite of what you think. Just make pretend you're trying to lose money to get under the consistency and do that. YM's weaker. Yeah, things are too choppy right now, guys. There's no real way to call it at the moment. Just gonna give her some time here. This is probably the last opportunity to get some good trades between 2 to 3 p.m. 3 p.m. gets really weird, especially after 3:30. Things get really strange. What's up, Dylan? I'm doing amazing, brother. How about yourself? Imagine you're trying to lose money for consistency purposes. That's a trade you need to take. Imagine you're trying to lose money. Do that. That's good. That's good, Dylan. Yeah, you think it's going to go to that 450 area? I was thinking the same thing. Really? I'm clocking off, man. All right, take care, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm technically green today, Dylan. I'm up 650 on one funded, and I am up. I'm break even right now in this eval with Tradeday, and I'm down 400 on another funded. So I'm pretty much green, but I'm not going to trade that funded anymore because my rule is 2 losses, and I'm out. I had 2 losses back to back on that, so I'm down 450 on that account, I believe. And on my other account, I'm up 650. I am long on this, by the way, guys. I am long on this. I took the long right off of this candle here. My stop is right here, so hopefully the market makers that are watching right now, they don't come back and get me. But my stop's right there. I think we can go to 450. But this market is very weird. If I get stopped here, I'm going to stop trading because this market's going to get really ugly. $450 would be my TP. Maybe even $445. Here, I'll put a visual on here for you guys. This would be my trade. I'll probably get stopped out here if this thing starts to again chop like it's been doing. The chop of all chops. I don't know why this looks like that. Looks like I'm about to get stopped here. Got stopped, guys. Got stopped. Is this where she drops it like it's hot? There's that straight down flush that I was talking about. See, I should have just tried to lose money on purpose, and that would have been fine. Yeah, this market is disgusting. She did exactly what we talked about, but she just did it when I entered. Selling's increasing here. Looks like we're increasing the sales here. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, it's going to be the flush now. Or is it? Let's see if we start getting some of this volume back in here to the upside to 450. And NQ is a liquidity grabbing machine, man. That she is. Liquidity grabber. Extraordinaire. All right, some of the volume's kicking in now. All right, we're starting to get that volume kicking in. Fast down, fast up. I'm in a long here. Took the long from here on my eval. I'm at break even already. I'd like to hold this to 450 if we get that push. I'd like to see if finally some, maybe we can get that injection of volume in here. More than likely she'll just come down and sweep. I hope. It looks to me like she's going to come and sweep this before going anywhere. Yeah, exactly. See if she can actually for once give us a push here. Some clean liquidity to the upside, I hope. We're still in it. We made it by a hair. Let's see if she's forgiving enough to leave us behind. And just go already, baby. Just go. Just go. All right, no, I guess not, man. She took us out at break even. We'll see if there's actually a long here. It might just be wishful thinking. Bulls might have entered. See if we start getting some volume entering here to the upside. I don't know. It's looking like it wants to try. It could be setting us up for more downside. Man, what disgusting moves. Seriously. This will be my last trade of the day. No, no matter what happens here, whether it's up or down, this will be my last trade. Yeah, she just stopped me out. All right, I'm done trying to catch her bottom here because she looks like she wants to just set people up for a trade and dump it on everybody. Yeah, she's wicked. This price action is disgusting. Yeah. We're down 271 on the eval. Trying to catch this trade to the upside, but it is not looking like a good trade. No follow through. ES is actually looking better than the NQ. Yeah, this price action is just horrible. Has to go to 450, says Dylan. I don't know, man. When you say things like that, it makes me think that she's not. Oh man, I hate when I say sometimes too, it has to do this, and you start getting a bias, and then you marry that bias, and then you're like wrong the whole way. Oh, man, that's exactly what I don't want. I don't want to marry a bias. Good pump here, though. Good pump here. Let's see if there's any follow through, or if it's just another liquidity grab. All right, give us a nice green candle. I see 450 on the horizon, possibly. She's going back for stops first. Yep. Going back for stops. Yeah, this price action sucks, guys. All right, we're going to call it a day, guys. This price action is horrible. If you guys are trading this, good luck. Good luck if you're trading this, because this is not good. No bueno. No bueno at all. I don't want to end up hurting my account here, just trying to catch this long when it's not happening. Yeah, another leg down. No, I'm very sure. Either one, anything can happen right now. We got bullish absorption, bearish absorption. We got everybody absorbing right now. This is just wherever you think it's going to go, it's going to do the opposite. So I'm not going to continue trying to figure out what direction she wants to head in. She's just acting up right now. Plus, I'm not feeling all that well anyway. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, she missed that overnight low, still down to the downside. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. Market is acting up, doing way too much of nothing. I'm gonna go ahead and say a prayer for you guys, and we'll call it a day. Father God, we come to you in Jesus' name, Lord, and we thank you for every single one that is here on the stream today, Lord, and we ask you to look over them and look over their households and help them, Father, with anything they're lacking right now in this moment, Father, whether they need financial help, Lord, or they need mental help, Father. Sometimes we have a relationship that needs to be mended, Father, a marriage. Father, we give it all to you, and we know that with you all things are possible, Lord. We ask you, Father, forgive us for our sins, Lord, and we ask you to protect us and our families, Father, until we can meet again tomorrow. Thank you, Jesus. And in Jesus' name we pray. Thank you, Father. Amen. Thank you, guys. Take care. See you guys tomorrow.